Alright. Hello everyone. Can you hear me proper? Looser blocks, can you guys hear me? Okay. Am I on the right mic? Because it kind of looks like I got background noise. No, it should be on the right mic. Okay. Alright. Well, how many are we? 11, wow, okay. Pretty neat. Alright, so I made a new overlay last night. Hello. I don't know if it looks good on Twitch. I hope it does. Yeah, let me try and hear some feedback. Yeah, okay. I think maybe it's weird because it's the exact same mic as last night, so I'm not sure what's breaking here. Yeah, we got an overlay upgrade. That's weird. Maybe I can put on a filter. Noise gate. Does this work? Maybe. Oh, maybe it works. Yeah, we're leaking staff chat for now, and we're going to continue to leak it until Red gets off his ass and whitelists me on the mod. All right. Well, that's good. So hello everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Considering that I'm a huge dumbass and I forgot to save the VOD last night, which means that the first stream of this series is lost forever, which is not that good. We're going to do a quick recap of what's been going on. So the main idea is that I'm a big fan of Northern Reaches as a game, and however it's accumulated some bugs over the time, and there's some stuff that you can do on it to improve. And so I've decided, as a quick project, because I've got time, to remake it as fast as I can. So it's not going to be too fast, I think. The objective is to get it done as like in a week time span, I guess, something like that. I am using streamer mode, but Red has not whitelisted me, which means like the ignores don't work. I know I'm aware about support chat. So yeah, we last night we made the base gen, of which I'm going to show the code in a second. My connection is wow. Okay. Yep, I don't know what you can use to measure ping. That's some good ping. So we set up the basic terrain last night with the snow layers. Not much else. The trees, and last night at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. This is why most of you didn't really catch this. What do you mean? Look to the front of the screen like this? You made a second batch of trees. That's good. So we set up forests with like sprout trees. They're pretty rare actually. That's not too good. I think I'll change that in a second. You got this type of tree. You got the mid trees, and then like the bigger trees that get set up. So I'm pretty fine with the way trees are spread out right now. Especially since this is only going to be like the initialized part of the terrain, and then players are going to regenerate the trees however they like. Ah, that's good. All right, so we'll add this in a sec to showcase the class system. So next up on the list is we're going to. What do you mean kick you? What? Oh, like kick you, kick you. Okay. All right. Hope that fixes it. What'd you send me, Lisa? Oh, fuck you know. All right. Um, yeah, so next up, we're going to set boulders. We're going to do some mask stuff to make them use ores. And then, I don't know, we're probably going to probably probably these, though maybe these are not like necessary at the moment. We shall see. We shall see what we want to do. All right, so next up. Next up is the rocks, and we're going to do a quick recap of the code that's been set up. So for the join code, I'm going to be using Milomod, and I just realized that with my cam in the top left, it's not going to be too practical. So hold on. I think I can just set it up like this. All right. So you're not going to be able to see my effects, but that should be okay. All right, so that's good. So we got Miller mod, which is essentially a mod that is able to compile Diamondfire code as text. You can't edit it in text directly. I'm still going to be coding like a normal VF player, but this is a very useful tool to like show you guys the code that's been done as a recap, and then to be able to like locate stuff, read it, which is way faster than like trying to debug it code by code. And you can also click on the lines to teleport, which is very, very practical. Okay, so yeah, in terms of code done so far, the join is very, very basic. Just a kick whitelist and an init call for a loop and a function. Our init function just calls other init functions, which for now there's only Jesus Christ, there's only terrain init, which does some constant values for the terrain generator, which you'll see later, and the class system, which I will explain in a little bit. And for the generic, we only did basic stuff like setting to game status, and then this is just stuff that's going to be useful when we paste the trees, because last night I also imported a copy blocks function which I made, that you can read here, that allows us to rotate the trees that Team F built for us. So right now only these are implemented. The original goal was 3 days, but I'm just gonna like let it run as long as I want to run it, and as long as I have time to run it, because I'm not like I'm not pressed on time for now, and the content isn't going to like take that long. I'd rather like it's not going to be 2 months. It's like a week at most, I think. The content's not going to take too long because I'm going to show how to soft code it in a way that makes it very, very easy to add new content. Holy crap. I can't even go over there. That's nice. Okay. In terms of mods, this is what I've got. You'll notice that I have a free cam. As I said in last stream, I heavily recommend getting a free cam because for dev work, it's super useful if you want to like look stuff where you're not supposed to be. Sorry. Oh, nope, snuck up. Fucking hell. I'm a bit cold. So yeah, it's super useful if you want to like see effects on you, see anything else. I recommend getting a free cam for your code. Obviously, you should not use a free cam to like get advantages in games. We're clear on that. Turn on the light. Yeah, should be a tiny bit better. Actually, I'm kind of yellow with that. We'll let it be for now. Okay, yeah. Yep, that is one of my first memes, and I was wrong. Codespace L is better, but yeah. Thank you, Tima. Yeah, I'm going to show you the class system in a second. So the class system is very simple. You have to think of it, if you've played around with that, as a glorified dictionary. There's also this function. This is just a debug function that allows me to print stuff in chat without like the hassle of like only outputting it to devs. And this makes it so like I can keep the debug messages when the plot is published. You can read the code here. For the class system, this is how the class system looks like. So here's the class init. It's not really important to like see how it works. I'm going to show you how it works in a second. This is a class init, and this is class object init. Now, so the way the class system works is, for example, you want a type of object such as trees here. So what do we want to save about a tree in this context? We want to save its locations, like its important locations. For example, it's a bounding box, so we can paste it properly. And then its origin, which would be the base of the trunk, because that's where we're going to paste it. We get the location of the base of the trunk here. It also did this metaphor last night. If you want the equivalent, lock1 and lock2 are the left click and right click on world edit. And then the origin in that context is where you stand when you do / copy, because when we paste, this is like where the anchor is going to be. So that's what we need to save for the trees. We also need to save the growth stage, because we want trees to be able to grow eventually, and this is how it's going to be. So this is like 0, 1, 2, 3. And so yeah, we need to save all these attributes. It's not necessary, to my knowledge, but that's usually how I do them, because it's good to have that as a convention, in my opinion. So for Reignited, what we do is we initialize a class here by calling the name of the class, tree in this case, and then the parameters that we want. So lock1, lock2, origin and growth stage. And then we build a function that takes in the arguments that we want, which then uses class object init with the name of the class, the name of the instance, the object, and then its parameters. And what this ends up doing, as you can see, we didn't need the ID here, like the ID of the object to be like specific. We'll probably need it later for stuff like items and workstations. But here we can just like generate them, because we're never going to like refer to a tree by ID. So basically what this ends up doing is this. We've got variables that are the attributes of this object are automatically set in variables. And that makes it so we can like very easily access this kind of stuff. For example, if you see how I coded the tree placing function, it's over there, and it's just this. So we get a random rotation. We take a random tree from a specific list, a specific registry that's only for a specific growth stage, which we can just do like this. And then we call the copy blocks. We grab the log1 like this, the log2 like this, and the origin like this. So what this essentially like the big advantage of this over dictionaries is that otherwise I would have had to do like get log1 from string log1 etc. Get log2 etc. And it's just way too like time consuming and space consuming. It's just like doing a very simple system like this, which doesn't complicate stuff, is so much better in the long run, in my opinion. Why global files and away from the same? What do you mean? The list would be just as better. Yeah, that's the entire point. Same argument for a list. The point is to avoid being like setting and getting. That's why I do things with the class system. I coded all of Vault Versus with the class system, and it ended up taking way less code than it would have without it, in my opinion. And it's why I was able to make it in like a month or two. Okay. So the terrain gen code, which is probably the most important thing to have shown. This is the game loop, which just like jumpstarts the terrain gen for now. And for the terrain gen, here's how it works. We get a seed, we iterate on the terrain gens for those of you that have never experimented with it out of fear of the complexity of noises, etc. Very simple. We'll walk through it right now. So we iterate over the entire terrain with a repeat grid. So log basically just ends up doing this. It goes like here, then iterates here, then iterates here over the entire terrain. And then what's up? Yeah, I only have auto mod on like 1, I think. So and then so we get there's like ice code etc. We set stuff all over. You can just look through it. The important part is we have the getY function which we abstracted, and this function gets the purlin from the set of constant arguments that I mentioned earlier with the seed and with the lock. And then with this purlin, multiplies it by a constant and the sine waves, which give it this island shape. And when we shift the location by the y, this is what ends up coming out. We get a purlin wave, basically, centered around the middle of the plot because we gave it the sine waves, and this is exactly what we want because we want the island to be surrounded by ice. What else? For the trees, let me show you. For the trees, it's a second repeat on which so we have a random chance of placing. We have Voronoi and Whirly noise. You can Google what those are, but basically Voronoi is an identifier cell noise, which basically means that over the entire thing, it's going to like give a specific number between 0 and 1 that covers the whole cell. So I don't. Maybe we can get like an image on screen to show what that means. Yeah, that's probably going to help. So Voronoi noise, when you map it out with 0 being black and 1 being white, ends up looking like this. No, that's not it. God damn it. How do you paste in Richard? Okay, hold on. No! Stop pasting the bottom. Hold on. Sorry for the wait. Give me just a second. I swear I'm not a boomer. Holy. Okay. Let's see. All right, so On the left is Voronoi noise, which I just described, which has a unique value for every cell. And this essentially allows us to like decide where the forests are going to be. And then on the right is whirly noise, which gives you the distance to the center. So the way this ends up working, and you know what, we're going to like hide chat here with the images for now. Yeah, that's good. And with the distance, we give the progress and growing. So it's a bit more complicated to do this because this distance is not like normalized, which means that there's no maximum or minimum value in the distance. So it's a bit complicated to get it like completely correct. But the point of it is that we have like tiny saplings on the outside and big trees on the inside. So this is how forests are done. You can read through the code here, over there, one more time if you want. So we got random 1 in 20. Oh, and I didn't specify, but there's also a bounding box thing for the trees, in the sense that we make it so trees can't be too close to each other using stained glass. The way this works is when we place a tree, we set a square of stained glass under it, and as you saw at the beginning of the thing, the tree can't spawn here with this line 30. The tree can't spawn if there's red stained glass under it. So this makes it so there's like a minimum space of 3 blocks between every tree, which helps like not make them like override each other. What are they saying in mod chat now that it's covered? Can you send me the class system functions? I could just copy them in IMVT. No, I'm not going to send you the class. It's like 3 code blocks. You can type it yourself. Look at this. All right. Class init. Class object. It's so simple. You can just like make this yourself in a second. This is the smallest system which will help us across the board. It's just so much better. What else? I think this is it for now. This is all that we've coded. No, what do you mean show again? You can watch this on the VOD, okay? All right. Yeah, that's kind of the power of it. It's so small, but it ends up doing so much, which is just like I don't know. I'm very glad I did it this way because of course you can build class systems which are much more advanced than this. I think Andersorts has a class system. No, Extremes has a system with like Extreme has a system with like methods bound inside it. I'm not too sure, but yeah, it's in my opinion it's much better to have like a simpler thing that you can use to make this kind of stuff. And for now, it's only like a wrapper to hold trees. It's going to end up being much more useful. All right. So let's see. Next up on the list is we can finally get to coding after how much of streaming? Let me watch up the Twitch thing. After 30 minutes, we could finally get to coding. 14 viewers. Holy. All right, that's very good to hear. Okay. So next up, we're going to do the rocks. So I think I'm gonna trim to whitelist so I can sponsor the plot. Well, when you put it so nicely, Captain. Alright, get your build. Repeating pirate software numbers. I've never actually watched a pirate software stream. It's mostly been I've mostly seen, you know, like the YouTube clips and stuff and such. I think I'm just gonna do like this and then extend them downwards. So there's no growth system for the stones. We've just like placed them whatever. So I think we're only going to have to save the location. If you're wondering about all types, get a kick. You need to join in build, Captain. Um, if you're wondering about all types, the way we're going to do it is we're going to make masks. Like we're going to, when we paste the stone, we're going to make it in such a way that we overwrite the values of the stone. Um, what? Oh, we talk about pirate software. Wow! Thank you, Vector. Okay. Yeah, let me just extend the stones downwards. We could do that by code, but it's just simpler to do it like this. This is also like a piece of advice I put last night, but I'm going to repeat myself a lot for new coders chiming in every now and then. Soft coding is good as a practice, but you should only really do it when you think that it will save you time in the long run. It's a bit easy to say it like this because we how can I say that? We only really know what aspects to save time on once we've coded a lot. And this is kind of like something you get with it's something you get with experience, but yeah. Yeah. Kinda. But also like for me this is like hard code and soft code. Like just doing the rocks, just giving like 6 blocks of rock below versus making it so the rock like adapts to terrain. That's hard coding versus soft coding in my book, but it's not really like the strict definition of it. You'll see what I mean. Okay, so point is now we're going to add a class system for, well, we're going to add a class for the rocks. So rock, lock 1, lock 2, and origin. What are you guys doing? And in fact, yeah, no, it should be fun. I'll leave it as tree and rock. I'll leave it as tree and rock, but these like point to the schematics and not the in-game object, which will have lots of other things, such as like age remaining until growth for the tree and all type for the rock. So we shall see. Okay, so we make a new wrapper function called terrain init.tree. Terrain init dot, well, not yeah, in the same style. We get lock 1 lock, lock 2 lock, and origin lock. Yeah, sometimes you have to get down and dirty on Diamondfire because the main thing I think preventing Diamondfire from being a clean coding language is the lack of errors. I think that's like the most egregious thing about it. All right, so let's do this. We take location 1. For now, we're only going to do 1 rock, and then when the system is complete, we can just do others. We get location 1 and location 2, and then we probably grab this as the center lock, probably this, and we shift it down by 3. Actual foundation of it being, what do you mean by this? Nah, it's not that bad. You get used to it fast. I disagree with that. I think it's okay. Of course, like coding on your coding on a text-based thing is like more practical because you obviously type faster. But I like this. I like this system overall. Okay, so what do I do here? Yeah, it's the tree ID thing. Okay. And this is the append value. So we can just call class objects. We get the rock. We get the ID, which is just going to be rock underscore rock ID. And we iterate rock ID here. For a quick recap, if you've never seen this before, this is called nesting, and it's a Diamondfire thing where you can like put %var and other stuff basically everywhere. Here in strings, this means that the %var rock ID is going to get replaced with the contents of rock ID. We can also use it in call functions, in the name of a call function. This is what I ended up doing with the init function. As you can see, it gets the registry, it iterates through it, and then it calls using this, and this calls terrain init and generic init. So this is nesting. Normally, what did I do wrong? I didn't put in the values, and that stops it from working, of course. So we get log2, log1, log1, log2 in origin, and normally when we get a rock, as you can see, it creates the rock here. So that's good. Thoughts on expression items? Yeah, the thing that's yeah, I kind of like it as a concept because it avoids doing stuff like %math all over the place. I think there's maybe improvements on it to be done. Mostly, I'd like it if it was, like code blocks in an item. Because if we don't do something like that, then basically what we end up doing is creating a whole another language in a language sort of deal, which is just like tiresome to learn, in my opinion. Okay. Let me do a quick checkup on Discord because I've got some pings. And also. All right, back to the stream. All right, let me read up. Not every tree has a tree class instance associated with it, but there is only one tree class. Every tree has a tree class instance associated with it. Like every tree is instantiated. There's only one tree class though, because the class designs the blueprint for an instance. Yeah. %math is frustrating in that aspect because it's better to reduce the amount of code blocks, but it's also like very unclean to do like a big ass %math expression. I don't know. Okay, so it's time to do the rocks. I'm thinking for the rocks. So as you can see, we've got the Voronoi system here, and what I'm thinking of doing is I'm thinking of generalizing the Voronoi to instead make it so the when it's like this is tree Voronoi spirit to 0.75, instead make it so like it's just called like Voronoi here. Yeah. And then once we do that, we can just like, oh, let me use this actually. There we go. We make it so when it's lower than 0.25, then we can do rock stuff here. We can just like create the rocks in there. In my opinion, this is better because it like makes it so the map gets more filled in, and by doing it so it's 75 and 25, we end up making half the map filled with rocks and trees. In my opinion, kind of okay. And that's also interesting because I guess with that we can also do like a bit of an easy check for like spawn points. It's a thought for later, but maybe we can do something like that where we don't have to. And actually, no, never mind, because the rocks and trees are going to get set differently over the time. So probably not. But I think it's good to have that as a basis. So for annoy under 0.5, 0.25. So this is what it looks like. Let's do rock stuff here. We already got the random 1 out of 20. I think we can just place. I'm not gonna lie. However, hello, Merlin. However, we need to get the ore. Yeah. So this is the part where we make another class. Yeah, the bitrate looks kind of weird on my end. Goes from 3K to 2.5K, etc., etc. I'm doing my best. Sorry. Okay, so this is where we make a new class called ore for the ore types in rock. We're going to put a lot more shit in this than right now, because right now it's only going to hold the pallet. So what do I want to do with this actually? I think I'm going to hard code the amount of materials inside the palette. It's actually like plan out what the palette's going to look like. So what ores do we have? If we follow the original stuff from Northern Reaches, we've got coal. Actually, we've got plain stone. We've got coal. We've got iron. What else do we have? We have sulfur. Anything else that I'm missing? Inexplicably. Not much else, I believe. So for now, these are good. I think what we want to do is we want. I forgot this. Chad lead. Maybe. Yeah, I'll just use the originals for now. So I think we do like 3 main blocks. And maybe like 2 stairs, 2 slabs. And we'll just use that. I think that's fine. Actually, maybe that's I think that's easily modulable because we can just have like a palette thing and like sort it using by doing some soft coding. It's fine. Okay, so for plain stone, I think we could just do I don't know, stone andesite, cobblestone is fine. For coal, probably this. I think black stone as well. Let's also not forget the stairs. Maybe you can do some deep slate stuff also. Yeah, that's good. And this, and let's just include all of the stairs here. Where's this? Yeah, it's over there. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. For iron, probably this. Actually, I think I want granite because we're going to need the stair and the slab. And I don't know what else. Probably dripstone actually. Yeah. And then for sulfur, I think qxeii uses mossy cobblestone, which is a good basis because it's got a stair and a slab. What else could we add to this? Maybe moss is good. I think moss is nice. Okay. This is just like a fucking music chat room now. That's fun. Yeah, let's just do this for now. And maybe the builders can modify it later. All right, so we've got the ore. I think we're just going to have a pallet normal, stairs, and slabs. Because we want to like vary this, I think. Yeah, that's good. That's the base of it. What else? I think we want a weight. They don't love you like I love you. We want to wait for like. Actually, maybe we don't want to wait. We want like an equal spread. I think we. Yeah. Let's just add away because it's going to like be important in the long run. I think. Fucking hell. Stop big actor. So let's just add these right now. Terrain.init.all. And let's add this to the end of it. For this, we'll need an ID though. We will need just a palette, which is item plural, and we'll put it at the end. And then the weight. Weight is not a string though, it's a number. Right, so that's good, I think, for now. Obviously, we'll do stuff like what tool you need for this, etc., later on when we get to making actual items. So for this, or then ID, then yeah. So this is going to be the interesting part. We need to iterate on every item in the palette to sort them into the corresponding thing. So what did I normal stairs and slabs, right? Palette normal, palette stairs, palette slabs. These guys do anything but moderate, holy. So let's just create all of those at the beginning. I could just like generate them like this. Normal stairs, slabs. And then we could just put this in, then weight. Yeah, so for this, we get the material, which we do like this. And then we do a double if. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We want to do this for append, cut, append, cut, and append. Oh, hello, reasonless. We can skip iteration here. Append cuts. Let's do stairs, slabs, normal, and item in all three. And we shall do text contains stairs and slab. All right, so the way this works, we iterate on every item in the palette, which we then distribute to the corresponding palette, depending on if it contains slabs or stairs or slab inside the ID. Which, if you can just quickly verify in the menu that it only corresponds to stairs and it only corresponds to slabs. So this should work, which means that we can just do stuff like this. Here we can do like plain, coal, iron, sulfur. Yeah, plain, coal, iron, sulfur, and we could just go ahead and grab the sorry, the pallets. So this the plain. Okay, stop joining. Holy. I did put pallet. No, I put pallet at the end. So let's just do this for now. What do you mean whitelist? No, it's the you don't need a whitelist. Oh my god. Everybody wants to get added on bill on this thing. Alright, this is for coal. I didn't specify it, but I think what we're going to end up doing is for all of these, we are going to make it so so like for alls, for these guys, the plane gets added to it. So that way it's like a mix of both. Jesus Christ. Stop sponsoring this plot. It's not even finished. Go waste your sponsors on like a plot that actually has good content. Alright, and this for sulfur. Okay. No, you have to donate me money IRL to join. I don't make the rules. Okay. And then for the weight, for now we'll initialize all of them at 1, but we can change that later. So this should be it. We got this. If we join and we check all, as you can see, oh, it's just, why is it a string? That's wrong. Creates list on all these. Append list. I think I know what's going on. Oh, that's going to be a pain. I think it's because of the way the arguments are passed. Jeez. How am I going to do this? Maybe this fixes it if we put the weight first. This is a problem I know about from this system. It's because function arguments are a bit fucky, so it is what it is. So maybe if I put weight before all of these, maybe. And it works. All right, good. Coal doesn't have any slabs though. What? Yep, I just forgot to put slabs. Cool. So cobble, deep slates, and blackstone. Yeah. Why am I putting the here? Serves no purpose. It needs to be added in the chest. Alright. Over there. What were you trying to sponsor, Captain? What did you sponsor? What? It's called. Did you sponsor an empty basic? What? What the fuck? Oh, all right. Best stream. Best stream. Jesus Christ. Need I remind you that this plot has like 2 sponsors to it and not a single vote. goated ecosystem. All right, so yeah, ores work correctly, so we can get started on placing the rocks now. To get the random ore, that's. I guess we can't really do weights with the way I had it in mind. How am I going to do this? Thank you, Mr. Sam. Interesting. I may have to pull some shenanigans here. Yeah, okay. Be prepared for some heavy bullshit. Yeah, so total constant, total or weight. We initialize it as 0, and then inside this, we're going to augment the total or weight with the weight, which normally, yeah, gives us 4. So now with constant total or weight, what we can end up doing is we can just get the or I, no, wait, trust the process, I think I can make it, which is going to be the Voronoi times 1,000% var constant total or weight. So this is going to end up being 0 to 3 in this instance. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Wait. Let me cook. I swear, chat, I can cook. Okay, there's a much simpler way to do this. But wait, no, fuck. No, wait, no, no. I'm saying no. I'm saying dumb shit. Okay, we can just put this on the get list value, and then we do like or dot registry dot weighted. That's good. And that's good, yeah. And so we consider that weights are always going to be like whole numbers. We do this on a weight, and we append it to the all registry weighted on all. I do love modular. So normally, say I make say I want sulfur to be rarer, and I put these on 2. I put regular rock on probably 1 as well. To be honest, we don't really want regular rock. Maybe, yeah, we can do. Let's put 3. Helps us test. If we do weighted, okay, that's, yeah, because I added O instead of ID. Whoops. If we do weighted, I said, good. So now what we end up doing is, where's the code? Where am I? Yeah, over there. No, wait. All registry weighted. By doing it like this, so Voronoi, by virtue of being a number that got modulo, oh well, I need to add a +1 to this. There's 2 things happening here. Diamond-Fire numbers are have a maximum of 3 digits, which means that when you multiply something by 1,000, you're going to inevitably have a whole number. It's a bit of a jank because if they ever decide to upgrade, this is just going to look very, very weird. So let's just do this for now. And then we put another %math inside because this is inside a %round. Looks uglier, but it's more consistent. So we round, right? So we get a light time. Jesus Christ. How do I think this works? Yeah, this works. All right. So then we modulo it by const total or weight, which, as of most recently, is 8. Which means that this is going to be a number in between 0 and 7. We do plus 1, and there's 8 elements in that, which means this is just going to correspond to an element in the weighted list, and we can just get the value, and we instantly get the OR type from this, and it's consistent around the cell. So that's good. That's exactly what we want. So now what do we do? I think we still want to check if y is bigger than... No, let's not take from that. If y is bigger than 25 by getting the y from the lock. Yeah. This is not like a heavy operation, so we don't need to hide it behind anything. We get the y from the lock, and we check if the y is above 25. So this ensures that it's on snow. And what else? I think that's it. I think we got it. So we're just going to call a function. Oh, actually, we're going to get the rock lock by shifting here. Rock lock y. I love lag. Can I? Oh, okay. Just put it in my inventory. Okay. It wasn't lag at all. Sorry, Diamond Fire. My bad. Okay, we can just do this terrain.rock. By the way, for now, terrain.tree and terrain.rock don't do any shenanigans to log where everything is. We'll get to it in a second, where we want to have trees like grow up and collapse. We're going to use that. Okay, so terrain.rock. We put the rock block inside and also the ore. And then we're going to create terrain.rock, which is just going to be over there. Terrain.rock, spelled correctly. Param gets lock and ore. So how do we do this? I think for now... No, let's not do for now. Let's just base ourselves on this. Yes, we get the random rotation by doing a random choice here. All right. So that's the random rotation. What else? We do need to get a random rock from the registry. Rock.registry, I think. Yeah, that should work. And then we paste using copy blocks. Rock.%var rock.lock 1 to lock 1 lock 2 origin. And then we put the lock, and then we put the rot. And hopefully it works. This okay, no, we forgot something. We forgot to put the bounding box red stained glass area. So to do this, it's just going to be the same code as this. Yeah. Tree hitbox and rock hitbox, I believe. What the fuck are you guys doing? Did I set the rock hitbox? I did. That's good. Let me just print it in chat so I remember what it sounds like. This, then this. And we do red stained glass. At glass lock 1, 2, which we're going to define here with shift on all axes. based on glass log, which is defined earlier in the loop. And we're going to do for this 1% var const.rock hitbox times -1, 2 with 0. And here it's just going to be const.rock hitbox twice. And these should work now. So sets the region. I don't think I forgot anything. Let's run it. This should print normal rocks. Hopefully. All right. Hey, that's pretty nice. All right, so there's not the rocks aren't varied yet because I didn't register all of the rock models. There seems to be a lot of them though. Or actually, yeah. I see. The problem is that the cell size of the tree is a bit too high in my book. And it makes rock bundles too large. Well, I think this means that we need to switch to a Voronoi noise specific for the rocks. It doesn't change much about the way we should go about it. Because I think that we can just make it work by not changing that much, actually. Yeah, let's just rename this to Tree Voronoi like it was before. It's over there, isn't it? No, where is it? No, okay, yeah. Voronoi here, and let's rename this to Tree Voronoi. And then here we are going to make Rock Voronoi. Cellular noise. So it's 2D. And it's Voronoi. And yeah, okay. We call it Rock Voronoi. Here we're going to modify this before I forget about it to use Rock Voronoi instead. Okay, and then, okay, let's not forget the mistake that I ended up making like 5 times last night, which is to put the location on the noise. And then we can just, I believe I did make a rock cellular constant. So I can just do index rocks const.rock cellular. And then 1 to 10, I believe it is. Yeah. And then the seed. Right, so this works. Let's make... I believe that the rock cellular is already of lower frequency. Yes, as you can see, the first number is the frequency, so it's bigger frequency, sorry, which means that there's going to be more cells. So, because as you can see here from this thing, basically lower frequency is the cells like get more widespread, and bigger frequency is you get like a denser variety of cells. Just leaks support shot. Oh. Let's actually make it match again. That's good. This is not it. Whoa. F1 shortcut on Windows, my beloved. All right. I think that works. I do need to add an if though. So quick tip for anybody that's ever you have this huge piece of code. Wow, I want to wrap this inside an if. What do I do? Here's what I do. I put an if here. I put an if at the end. I don't know if it matches. Doesn't matter. We get the glitch stick. We remove the first part of the last one. And we remove this bracket here. And you've just wrapped everything inside an if. If you don't know about this tip, please learn it. It's very, very useful. If rock Voronoi is lower than 0.25, then we can use this and everything goes as planned. Let's test. What the fuck are these lone spots? Holy. If something generates on here. Oh, something generated over there. Honestly, that's funny. I'm gonna keep it. Um, I think that's good. Oh, hey, qxeii. For those that don't know, qxeii made the original from the game we're trying to remake here. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. It's a good amount of rocks. Shadowban here. What the hell? Why are you calling in the French? My title got stolen. Yeah. While we chill, let's add the other rock types. Oh, it's okay. I see. Oh, I thought you were reacting to qxeii. I didn't understand. Ah, do you like it? I'm glad you do. I made this myself because I really didn't know what to go with. Just went to like a little autumn theme, I guess. And there's this bottom part here that's inexplicably doesn't match with the resolution, so I just fill it in with something. Probably I can put like Twitch stuff over there. Maybe if I end up putting music at some point. I think I can put music, by the way. I don't know how I feel about music while coding because maybe it's kind of distracting. I don't know. Um, but normally I set it up in a way that the music is available to listen right now. However, it doesn't get saved on the VOD, which I was told is the requirement to not get your ass handed to you by Twitch. Let's pray. Okay, let's add the locations to a new rock here. Terrain dot init dot rock. You don't listen to music while you code. I do. However, I found that I'm most locked in when I don't have music. So I don't know. I'm a bit iffy about it, I guess. What did you send me on Discord, Rixie? Will display on stream if you play it? No, it will not. Jesus Christ. This is why I'm not going to enable audios played from your system you're using for resources. Interesting, actually. You mean like the class system? Yeah. I'm glad I came up with it. Inconsistent locations might be good for gameplay. I'm not sure what you're referring to because these aren't going to be fixed locations. This is just for like starting. Like they're still going to like generate on the fly after. No, it doesn't stay consistent. It doesn't like generate in the same spot. It's going to like put it elsewhere. Because yeah, no, I don't think it's good to have that kind of stuff. However, maybe with like a 3D Voronoi, where you slowly shift the location up throughout the game, like you shift the location by the timestamp. Maybe you can make like the maybe you can make the forest like slowly grow and shrink, I guess. Could be interesting. I don't know. We shall see. Maybe like it stops out neat, then it gets all fumbled up. We'll see, we'll see. So for now, let's see now that we've added another rock over there. Let's see if it registers it. Like if it takes it into account for the random. All right. It does. That's quite nice. Men. Okay, so I think what we do is I'm going to I'm going to add the ores to the rocks. And then, you know what I'm going to do first? I think I'm going to like reduce the amount of rocks by augmenting the rock hitbox. Put it to like 10. Because I think the rocks kind of override each other. Plus, I just want there to be less rocks. I think that's good. Honestly, I think that looks all right. Maybe 10 is a tiny bit much. Let's put 8. Yeah. Let's do ores. So for ores, the palette that we want to use, we want to mix the plain palette with the ore palette. Now, should I make it so that the basic ore palette gets the plain palette mixed in, or that's a good one actually. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's make it like pre-mixed in. This game contained fox genocide like the original. Honestly, it's like the only snow animal we have, isn't it? Or maybe I can like strays or something. That could be fun. All right. What did I? Yeah. I'm gonna do this. So plane is generated first. Here's shit. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it so if this is, and this is some hot coding if you're in your soft coding, but I beg that you will forgive me. If the ID is plain, then we initialize from nothing. However, if it's not, we're not going to create. We're going to start off normal stairs slabs. We're going to start off with the plain palette. That way it mixes it in. And I just realized that this isn't the right way to go about it because yeah, no, that doesn't work. No, let's not do that because otherwise, like the palette gets weighted, like because there's more blocks in plane than there is in core. So yeah, holy shit, third sanctuary on piano. Yeah, good luck. That's going to be very annoying. Wolf attacks TNR. It's never. Yeah, I mean wolf attacks are on far reaches to my knowledge. You got like wolves and goats to my knowledge. We'll see what we do for mobs later, I think. Okay, for rock. We need a specific kind of copy blocks, it seems. Luckily, I had a very like I have a backdoor in the copy blocks to be able to do some sort of treating thing. As you can see, return mode and return. Now, you can check the copy block function for yourself if you want. Basically, return mode, what it does is it like creates a package and returns it, and package contains the material, the lock it's going to get pasted to, and the metadata. So let's use the return mode, and then we can iterate on it to transform the data. So we get low priority 0, then 1, then 0 again, I believe. Oh wait, no, 0, 1, then return mode to 1, and then the return var is just going to be blocks. But now what we can do with this, if I coded it well, is that we can iterate on block packages, actually. Let's just call it packages. Packages. And we get rid of blocks. So then we can just like get the material here. I do want to ignore air actually. Yeah, it ignores air by default. That's good. Yeah. So we get the material from the package. We get the place lock. Let's not call it lock because I think we might still need lock. Actually, don't think we do, but whatever, it's fine. From package as well. And then the metadata. Crap. From package. We are going to set it like this. So mats, target, paste lock. What did I call it? Place lock. That's so bad. Target lock. Target lock. Twice because it's set region. Oh, by the way, for those of you that wonder why you set region on a single block, this is because, as you can see in the description, actually you can't see because there's the Voronoi noise. It's because, like, whatever, I can just leak for a second. It's fine. As you can see, there's like, it doesn't block update when you set region, which is good. No. Get censored. Ah. Yeah, no. This is. I'm censoring you guys again. Actually, maybe I should just put the EP Fox again. Yeah, no, okay. Let's keep the whirly background. And let's put the EP Fox from BRB. There you go. All right, see you, Quexy. And then we put metadata here. So the reason we do it like this is because now palette we select random from plane and the ore. Yeah, this is how we do weighted. So this is how it's going to decide like which to pick. And then what we do yeah, we want to check for stairs, etc. So yeah, it's like an else if else. Yeah. It's a bit ugly, but would take a lot more time if we do it the other way. Okay, so mats, I think we can do it like this. If it contains stairs and slab. So if it contains stairs or slab, if it contains stairs, then we are going to random pick from or dot percent var palette dot palette stairs slabs normal for mat. Random choice here too. And random choice here. And normally they should make ores all on its own, which would be neat. Okay. Let him cook. Why are there so few ores? Is it because the frequency is too high? Yeah, as you can see, they're bundled all together. Okay, so it works. That's nice. We got ores. I don't see it setting the stairs. I guess I see it setting the stairs. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, it works. All right, that's good. I don't know if it's because we got an unlucky generation, but I feel like there was so few ores on there. Let's see. Yeah, it just seems like I lowered it a lot for some reason. Maybe we want to like lower the frequency of the rocks a little. Like make it 0.85. What else could be the cause of that? Not sure. We do take like 0.25 of 0.25 by doing like the additional rock check here. So maybe we do like 0.75 instead. No, that's too big. 0.5. Okay, you know what? I just realized. Why do we even do a check on rock Voronoi? Because rock Voronoi is exclusively for the ore. We already check with tree Voronoi here. No, that does not work. Because then it ends up just yeah, okay. If we don't do a rock Voronoi check. Yeah. Okay. We do 0.75 here though, because we want to like allow all of the non-tree area. However, for rock Voronoi, we want to do like 0.25. And this should end up having more rocks. Hopefully. Let's see. That's a lot more rocks. Okay, but this is what we wanted to achieve. It's actually not that much more rocks, actually. This is okay, I think. I don't know what you guys think. I think it's okay. Yeah, it seems like it's going pretty well. I like it actually. All right, well we got rocks. That's nice. We got proper rocks. Now the question is, um, should we implement what Schloop built for us last night, which are the little bushes and rocks here, or should we get to gameplay? Because I do think getting to gameplay like soon will help. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? The problem with this structure is that implementing this is going to take a lot of time because we need to create some sort of adaptive thing to place these like on top of the snow. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave out the bushes. I think it's for the better right now. We can maybe add them later, but since it's going to be like a whole system. Yeah. But honestly, we're not going to be using block displays that much. We are going to use them for falling trees already, so that's going to be causing quite a lot. Let's see, like, on the biggest tree, how many blocks are there? Just as a reference. Count of 175. That's fine, right? Because, like, when you do data entities, you can get that sort of data. As you can see on displays and interactions, you've got a 4,000 limit. Honestly, that's completely fine. Like, we can work with that. All right, so we got rocks. That's nice. What do we have in the checklist, actually? I can't even remember. So I guess terrain gen is, like, kind of finished. We'll do the survival aspect now by adding all of the menu stuff, spawning in, etc. I think that's going to be what we need to do. All right. Well, this is good. I'm going to take a quick break to get myself a snack because I'm hungry as shit. So, quick break of like maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll keep you posted in chat. All right. See you in a bit for survival and menu stuff. All right, everyone, I'm back. So, good news. Red came in the stream, and well, didn't come in the stream, but passed me an updated version of the streamer mod, which means that normally I do have to reconfigure this to not say to a master. Normally speaking, I should be able to hide the support chat. So let's see. Does it activate? Seems like it does. I'm not seeing anything. All right. So maybe you can read it. Maybe you can get rid of this then. No! Okay, well. What the hell, man? It's supposed to hide everything. Is it because of the side chat? Yeah, I think it's because of the side chat. It might be Millimod screwing with it. Well, I guess we're back to the... until we figure something out later. All right. Well, so we're done with the terrain gen for now. We've got a good bases here. While I talk, actually, I'm going to add the other rock models so I don't forget about them. We got a good basis. I think now the objective ahead is to add to add the menu stuff like floating above, perhaps. I don't think we're going to do any fancy stuff right now, though. Mostly just like state stuff, and then we will fancy it later. So yeah, I think I have a plan in mind for. Oh, let me turn on chat now. I have a plan in mind for how I want the heat to be represented. My pet peeve from the first game is that I think the XP bar as like a health bar, while okay in concept, is a tiny bit flawed in my opinion. So I wanted to do something where instead the health would be displayed like on the action bar, like across the hotbar, and then it would like also show the heat by the color of the hearts. So I don't know. I don't know what this would look like. Sure. Not too sure. Maybe we can test it out in a second. Okay, let me just like do the location stuff before I forget. I think we're going to need 12 locations, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's make the rock models ahead. Where is it? It's over there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Terrain.init.rock. 1, 2, 3, 4. We clear all of this. These are the pose ones, the lock ones, here lock 2. It's probably not make it like that actually. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What? I love Minecraft, man. Okay. Let's just fill it in like... Okay, what the hell? Let's just fill it like this. And do like this, this, this shifted like 3 down. This, and this shifted like 2 down. This, and this probably 2 down. We shift this over here. And then we put this. This is probably just going to be one more. We put this inside the terrain.init rock. I think that's the first one. I'm not sure. And technically speaking, we should have all of the rock variations now. Oh, with the diamond block still in it. It's yeah, I didn't make any filter for stone blocks, so I guess it encompasses it too. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, every variation should be here. That's good. We got a good basis. I think I like moss in the sulfur node. That looks nice. Eventually, maybe we'll have something where like if it's a stair or a slab, maybe it doesn't replace the snow. We'll see about that later. Okay, so we got a good basis here. Grab next. So about that action bar thing I wanted to do. Basically, just wanted to use the heart here and put like a bajillion of them to make it like fit the hotbar. Shit. Let's just do this. Yeah, this fits the hotbar. So this as like an action bar to represent the health. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know what you guys think about it. I think it could be okay. And then like you represent the heat by doing that. So let's build a function to compile this bar, so to say. What we want to do is we want like get dot health bar. We'll return a bar that will take in the health of the player and the heat. That's not how you type it. The heat. So, let me check DMs. Yeah, okay. No music yet. I don't know if I put on music. Let's see. Okay. Also got no like no way to show it on stream, like what the title of the music is. Oh, maybe I can put it like right here, like below the fox. Random question: does Millamode's cache plots? Good question. Yeah, no, I do believe it's like some sort of experimental feature. I've seen Milo use it, so I know it's supposed to work, but yeah. I think it like the scanning tries to grab something, but it's like a def command for now. Let me look into the music stuff for a second. I wonder if I can like maybe grab my YouTube music interface. First of all, if I do like if I launch this, can you guys hear it? Jesus Christ, it's a bit loud. Actually, it's a bit loud on my end too. All right. Let me see if I can lower it. Yeah, that's good. That's not obstructive. That's not obstructive. And it needs to be, yeah, okay. So this should work, and now I need to add like a little capture thing. Like a visual capture. and like trim it. Is it quiet? Sorry, sorry. I think I think visual capture might work. This should work. Oh, okay, hold on. So how do I trim the bottom part here? Crap. Uh I'm sure there's a way. I have no clue. Crap. Uh it's not very fun, is it? Watching me struggle with OBS. Let me hold on, let me try. Let's create window capture OBS. Ah, is it alt? Yes, yes it is. Okay, good. I think that works. So now we can put the music here. That's good. All right, good. Now I will not set up like a fucking like a Twitch playlist recommendation because this would take too much time for now. But yeah, if you want to put on some songs, just like tell me and I'll yeah, Muse. Fucking love Muse. Okay, how many hearts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 23. Okay, gotcha. So, field hearts. I think I'm gonna make like health out of 100. So I think I just like yeah, I think I do fill hearts to be health. What are these songs, man? I'm just gonna put them in the queue next. So health times 23 and times 0.01 and obviously round it to the ceiling um, because we do want this to be like only health 0 corresponds to a lack of health. Sadly, I don't think I could do half hearts. I might have more luck using this though, the heart suit than the white heart suit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Um, Also, I do hope that this doesn't get saved on the VOD because this is gonna strike my VOD. But normally it shouldn't. Yeah, it's not. I did a specific like pissed thing. Should be fine. Praying. Okay, let me put on the songs because I see you're recommending stuff. Staged into the deep end. I'm not gonna do this too much because, like, otherwise we'll never actually code. I only got the music, like the music video. Pesticide, Jonathan Young. What is this? All right. What else? Out of place, haven't thought. Okay. All right. I put all of these in the next ones. Oh, wait. I need to keep it open. Gotcha. Okay, we got the filled hearts here. Yeah, probably not 23 actually in the end, because I think we want this instead. Yeah, that's too much. All right, we want this to reach the hotbar length. Oh, it's. I'd rather it go like a tiny bit more. It's fine. Okay. Oh wait. What if we make them bold? Okay, no, that's ridiculous. Okay. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 32. Oh, that's good. That's nice and round. Okay. Say nice and round in terms of power too, but you know, it is what it is. Nerd things. Filled hearts. I think for me, I'm still going to like lower the music a little bit because it's a bit distracting. Mostly because Muse is loud. But then you guys don't hear it in the slightest, do you? Also, wait. Yeah, this is way too low. How do I do this? Yeah, you don't hear it. Crap. Yeah. I guess I still need to. Yeah, it's fine. I'll deal with it. Okay. So fill heart here. Obviously, you would have empty hearts here. That's equal to 32 minus the filled hearts. And then you would like repeat string. That's how you do this. Ah. With this as the filled heart and this as the empty heart. Okay. Then we just put them together for the bar, and that's going to be our bar for now. So it doesn't take into account heat or anything, but it's good for now. All right. So now we need to do some status stuff, which means that we need to add here player.init, which we're probably going to put here. It's fine to initialize what a player does. We're going to set the status to wait, hold on. All right, I have to do a quick be right back. I hope you can still listen to the music. Maybe I can like. Yeah, that's good. And probably copy this as well. That's nice. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Be right back. Jesus Christ, what is that song? Alright, let me lower the volume once again. You're a metalhead, nice. Alright, let's get to it. Drummer Mind Flawed Mangoes. Let's see. Alright, for the status, we want to maybe we want to put this as like spectating, I think you could call it. It's not really spectating, it's like, let's call it lobby, but it's probably going to be the floating in the air thing. Stages soon. I can't play like songs like meshed to each other. Okay, I think though for now let's call the function. This is gonna get removed later, but let's call the func that's called like player.start, and then we can put like options in this. Yeah, no, okay. So this is gonna call player.wake, I think. Well, not player.wake, but like, ah, crap. Player.spawn. Right. Wait, no. Player.spawn is going to be this one. Okay. The reason I'm doing it this way is because like I'm thinking ahead about the scenarios of like if you wake up from your bed, if you wake up from a corpse, etc., etc., etc. So player.start uh, is just going to be a wrapper for player.spawn. And we're going to take a random location. I have some little ideas about what the random locations could be. Ah, but I did like realize that this wouldn't work in the end. Let me lower this a little bit. I don't know. It's probably good. Okay. So for player.spawn, we take in a location, which is going to be the spawn location. Little jump scare? The hell? What do you mean? And I think for this, we just want to do something like iterate randomly on. This is very stinky, but iterate. We have both actually, I think. Iterate randomly like on the map. And like spawn there when you find yourself on a snow on a snow layer. I'm trying to think about what could be a good way to do hiding spawns. What? No, what the fuck is that? Like Twix left and Twix right? Alright, let's do valid spawn lock, which is set to 0. Let's repeat while this is 0. It's a very elementary way to do this kind of thing. It's this one. I see. I see, I see. It's the meme song. It's so good. Yeah, random lock is fine. And then let's put it in here. Where are my locks? Over there. You can't hear the song. Ah, it's too low. There we go. Shift 3. So like this, I think. We do a random lock like this. This is going to get a random location from the map, which we then okay. No, I'm gonna let my own playlist run for a while because I need to log the fuck in. And then for this, I think I'm going to like repeat while it's inside the block. Alright, so basically like here, this is going to iterate on a random location inside the map until we find a good location. Now that I think about it, I think I'm going to inset this. Oh my god, yeah, okay, no, never mind. I'm putting Foo Fighters Everlong. You are correct. That is a good recommendation. I'll only take good recommendations that I know. Invite people to stream. Not yet. I'm doing this on my own for now. Let's shift like I don't know, 30 inside. Bit more. I think this is a good basis. Like you're gonna want spawn points to be in this area. For this, let's do -60, -60. This is just so we can like avoid the ice a little bit, right? Otherwise, there's going to be lots of failed attempts on the ice, and it's going to spike up CPU, and that's not really good. So we put this here. No, wait. No, here. And then we are going to shift this up to up from Milo from snow and snow block. I think it's all snow. Yeah, that's good. So while it's snow and snow block, we shift it up. All right. In what context could that fail? If it's on ice, it's not going to do anything, but that's going to be saved by the next one. What? Was it not showing for anybody else? I don't know. Let's go. So we shift by 1 on Y. So basically, if this takes a location inside here, it's going to shift it until there's air, right? So what we want to do for this then, we want to check for 3 blocks, I think. Or 2 blocks. 2 blocks is fine. We check for 2 blocks. Let's put it on I. Air check. Yeah, okay, same as last time. It put it on inside my inventory. Actually, let's do range here. From 0 to 1. I think range is inclusive. I'm not sure. Yeah. We shift this by I. And if it's not air... Come on, brother. Wait, how do you bypass that, actually? Are you dev on here? What? I love Diamond Fire, man. Okay, fucking whitelist bypassers. This is why we need to remove stuff from these outrageous people. This lies on French creators category? Are you serious? I want to change that. No, I put it on stream language English. Why on earth is it French? I don't know. Wait, you okay? Whatever. All right. So if it's not air, then we stop and put the air check, put the valid spawn lock. Yeah. Okay. So let's like set this to 1, right? And then yeah, and then here we set it back to 0 if it's not good. So hopefully they should find us a good like spawning location, which means that when we join, and actually this is like the wrong way to go about it because we should like wait for the player to be able to join here, but that's fine. Oh, but you think I have no accent? I could speak with a French accent. It's just I mostly learn English through like spending time listening to British and American people, so I kind of got rid of my accent. Yes, they can French me very much. So why doesn't this spawn actually? Oh yeah, no, it's because it lacks layer. Yeah, as you can see, it finds a good like spot to spawn in. So that works. That's good. And then once we've done the teleport, we should also do percent default status to in-game to spawn. Yeah, okay. Spawn is like one of the words that outs me as a Frenchie, it seems, because I've gotten remarks on it like a lot. Because like I say it apparently in an odd way. I don't know. Okay. So what do we want to do for this? Who's also watching the pasta? Thank you, Milo. Uh, fuck, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. I think I want to incorporate a player loop. Yeah. So when you want to do a player loop, what you do is just like on player in it, you start it over there. Yeah, the music is like too low. It doesn't get caught on the stream. I guess it gets caught now. Just had to wait until the chorus. No, okay. I need to like augment the volume a little bit. I think this works good. What do you mean you got auto moded? Okay, player loop here. So with the targets and not no copy. Let's just call it here. We repeat forever on this. We wait, and if we're on default status in game, we want to call the health every tick basically. So let's call it for like I don't know 75 just as a test to see if it gets done correctly. And 0 for heat. It's actually a pretty nice song. Okay. Alright, so this is too... What the... Because it, like, swallows me. Why is it too wide? Should it be 30 instead? It might be 30. Yeah, it looks like it's 30. Oh, wow. You done advertising on my stream? Yeah, I think this is good. This is a good system for health instead of XP bar. I don't know what you guys think about it. Okay, hold on. Let's go to generic. Where the hell is generic? Make it a shader. No, no, no. I'm going to have to get a little better at OBS if I want to do like VS Code and and well, I could do it, but it's just like never. This is also one of the strokes. This is also one of the main reasons why I don't want uh, to do like resource pack stuff. Is because I think it wouldn't be as entertaining to watch as like. Well, it's not too entertaining to watch me code, is it? But it's. I think it'd be less entertaining if it's like shader stuff. Yo, hey GNN. Okay, const dots heart dot color. I think we do like hot and hot and cold. Hot, hot, cold color. Well, no, not like this. It's a bit loud. I'm sorry, I just get easily distracted by the music, I guess. I can put it on max for y'all. I want new friends, but they don't want me. That's good. All right. So for the hot color, let me pull up Ace, right? I have a palette. Should be able to get one. For the hot color, I think we just do this. Should be fine. For hot, we can just use this. And for cold, we can just do this. That's good. All right. Hot, hot, cold. Good. I think we're good with that. And then basically with heat. So heat, I think we're going to do like minus 100 to 100. With minus 100 being like too cold and 100 being like complete heat. Okay, let's do it like this actually. That's going to be good. For the inits, the wake. I want new friends, but they don't want me. We're actually going to set information like before the spawn because when you wake up, you're gonna have a set heat and health. So percent default health is going to be set to 100 here, and percent default heat is 0. This should be good, and then we could just like plug it in here. Default health. So now this should just all be white. Good. Now here's the tricky part. It's not that tricky, but let's see. I did really like the effect in Northern Reaches, you know, where the heat bar like to simulate a more like continuous progressing gets like slightly shifts to the heat color. So I think I'm going to do something like that. Heat color. I'm going to put that to hot, and then if no wait, hold on. Let's do this actually. Yeah. So hot, and then if if heat is below 0, we want to make heat be the opposite of itself and put heat color as cold. I think that's how you want to do it. Let's call this char progress. So wait, hold on. So there's like hearts heat. What the fuck? Hearts heated. Which is just going to be this. What are you doing? Heart heated, which is just going to be 30 times pressure, but of heat. And we are going to round this, however, we're going to round it to floor this time. And then let's do char heat, which is going to be the progress inside the character. So this is this modulo 1. By doing modulo 1, what you're doing is you're only getting the decimal part, which is what we want. Okay, so then we have a transition thing. I'm going to use something called the mini message format. You know about the mini message format. It's the one that does this, right? So the format I'm going to use is, I think it's called transition. I think it allows you to do stuff like this. Let me just type out the example before I do the presentation. With text, it's even better. Right. So transition, what it does is it you give it 2 color codes. And then you give it the progress from one to the other. So it interpolates between 2 colors. Which is exactly what we want. So, yes, actually, I don't need to look up the format. I actually know it. So this means I could just do transition. Here we do const.heart.color. It's not starting from the heart, is it? It's starting from the heat because it's going to be coming in from the left. %var const.%var inside the %var for heat color. And then this is whatever we put here, char heat. So looks long, but but trust me, it's good. Trust me, it's not that bad. Let me think. I think this is correct. I do call it heat color, right? Yeah, I call it heat color. So trust the process. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to split this into a list. We're going to split this into a list. Yeah, I don't think it does new lines on DF. Yeah, I'm just trying to concentrate. I'm looking behind the thing for the support chat because there being a bunch of goobers at the moment. Let me just show y'all. I also gotta move this so you know how it is. No more leaking. Okay. So let's split this by an empty chart, which is going to split everything into like a list. So for a continuous string of like hearts, it's just going to do like a list of single character hearts. The reason we do this is because then we can use insert list inside the bar at this that we just prepared, the hearts underscore heated. +1, I think. Yes. Yeah, but then we can just like round up here. Yeah. Yeah, so it inserts at this spot the transition. Crap, it's here. All right, and then we can just like join this again. Join the bar again with an empty char. And then we can set the bar to be like this with const const dot percent var heat color dot color at the beginning. Oh, I just realized I shouldn't do it like this. I should set. Yeah. Okay. Let me cook. Ah, but wait, this is. Oh wait, no. I know how to do this. Okay, hold on. I should set. Right, I should set this to be percent var transition for the first part. The heart character is going to go there. Then for here we do percent var const dot heart dot color after, because we wanted to reset to the heart color. For the heart character, we don't know if it's going to be a full heart or an empty heart. So what we do is we just grab the character at this position using percent index of bar at the spot that we got it, which is heat. And this should work. No, it's hot, heated. Crap. It's not heat. Hearts heated. Almost there, but yeah. I think this works. Then what we should not forget to do is to pass this into bar. Right, so this is all red except the first one, which is bugged. Why is it bugged? Why is it 0? Let's print the bar before it gets converted so we have a clearer look at what's going on. Right, it gets the heat color, it gets this, which is correct. It's just 0, that's weird. Okay. Oh wait, no, we need to inverse this, the colors, which is not the bug, but yeah, over there. We need to wrap this around because it's in the wrong order. So this looks very intimidating, right, as a color code, but when you break it down, it's very simple, like what this does. This is just like I'm using this because it's way easier to do this than to code my own interpolation of colors, which would take like a long time. So yeah. What? Oh, I forgot to. Oh. Whoops. I think I. Oh wow, no, I did it way wrong. No, that's not how you're supposed to switch it. Right. You're supposed to switch this with this. Right. And now the 0 should be red. Yes, it is. Okay. We're going somewhere. Okay, so why is it 0? Because percent index bar with hearts heated. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. Because percent index, you know what the Foxwatch makes it. Yep. Because percent index is like the correct usage here, isn't it? All right, whatever. We'll look into this a tiny bit later. For now, let's lower the heat by -1. Actually, we don't need -1. Let's lower the heat here, just to see like if it fills it in with cold. Yes, it does. All right. But the transition is screwed. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Okay, the character isn't problematic. Okay, what's going on here? I think maybe we need to make the heat loss slower if we want to notice the transition working. With the dots. Right, so the transition is screwed because it's always 0. Why is it always 0? Crap, no, that's not it. So this is always 0. Char heat is always 0. Why? What the hell? Do I refer to it wrong or something? Let's print this instead. And let's remove the bar print. We don't need it. It's always 0. Set the actual bar, yeah. I should set the actual bar. The colors are correct, so that's not the issue. The issue is in the char heat, which is always 0 for reasons unknown. Because health is at the... Oh, why is it health? It's not supposed to be health. It's heat. That explains a lot. This is heat too, so... Yeah, look at it. Okay, let me remove this. We got it working. That's nice. The heart's transition now to be a heat bar. It's not as subtle as I'd hope it to be, but honestly, it works. It works good for me. Well, did I get stuck in a tree? All right, there you go. It's not like the best. It also like weirdly glitches out sometimes, I think. That might be my ping. Yeah. I think I like it. Okay, and then it bugs out because it like keeps going. Right. It's because I don't like cap the heat. Wait. Why are you on them? Get out of here. Okay. So yeah, I think this works as a bar. Let's try the other way around where it heats up. So normally it should fill it with orange instead. Yeah, all right. That's good. That's really nice. All right. So that's a bar. Oh my god. You guys are getting to be like heartbroken when we set the world order, which we're actually going to do right now. Let's actually do that now. Okay, so when we spawn the player, let's do like the slight ambiance stuff. We teleport, we're going to set a world border. So the whole map is 290. I think if we do like 288.5, we get it right. Yeah, true, actually. True, that works good. Okay, so set world border like this, and obviously we want to plot center. Yeah. Let's try this. Does this output a world border? Where's the world border? What the fuck? Where's my world border? Did I do it wrong? What? Are you kidding me? Am I meant not to see a world border, or am I going insane? Oh no! 288 is the diameter and not the radius, so we need to do 144. Right, that makes sense. Right, yeah. We need to divide. And then it's good. Alright. And that should place me... Yeah, nice. That's exactly what I want, I think. Maybe, okay, maybe a block shorter, I think. What the fuck are you guys doing in the basement? What the fuck? What are you... Never tried to do a coding stream on Diamond Fire. Jesus Christ. Alright, good to know. Who is this? Why is Rixie on fire? Ah. Alright. So the world border is set. I think we're going to do some basic stuff like and I'll show you the qxeii trick right now. Look at this. Where is it? You set a boss bar with nothing in it. You put it on white. You make it create fog and darken sky. Absolute cinema. This is how you do it. Man, I should clip that myself. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is how you do the qxeii fog in a way. And now we can do a pretty cool trick actually, so that we don't see you guys' bullshit on the side, but we can keep it. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to print screen. I'm going to hop onto crap. And this is very elaborate for nothing, but whatever. I'm going to grab the color. The color is B3CFFF. I'm going to reduce this to the size of a skin. I think it's 64 by 64, and I'm not sure. Is it that? I think it's 64 by 64. I'm going to save that. Skin.png. I'm going to go on mindskin.org. Oh wait, no. Ah, that's not gonna work so easily. because we're going to have the shading. No! Ah, I need to do text display bull crap. Alright, whatever. Because my original plan was to have like an inverted head serve as the skybox so that we could hide everything on the side. That's not going to work because sadly, if you get solid colors heads, what ends up happening is that the color is actually different on all sides because of the way Minecraft shades. And that's not what we want. So we're going to have to do text display stuff. Now render distance is not a problem because we can like respawn the skybox, etc. Or alternatively, we can just do something like a wall of ice. I'm not doing texture packs. Let's look into it later. I don't really mind it for now. I thought it was just going to be like a cool trick to showcase, but it doesn't even work. I think the bar is good. I think maybe we're going to clamp the heat here, though. Like always clamp the heat. Well, the minus. Crap. Yep, that's true. That's one of the reasons why Vaultverse is currently on pause. We're waiting on mid September, I think. I'd say. Like should be until like mid September, late September that the alpha test is done. It's been going on for a bit now. That's my prediction, at least. We want to clamp it like this. Right, so that's clamping the heat. Right now, I like change it directly. Northern Reaches has a very intricate system. It has a very intricate system that like computes the heat around you. I am not going to do justice to that system in the slightest because I think I'm just going to like repeat grid around the player and scan for things that like change the heat. Yeah, kinda, I guess, but like, yeah, just don't do it. I think this is the part where we get started on like items and stuff, isn't it? Trying to think of how I want to go about this. But we've got a good basis here, I think. Let's not actually do that. I think I'm going to keep the configuration from the first game where we do something like this. I think it's over there. Dog is good. I think it's set inventory. Yeah, inventory items. We're gonna get a gray stained glass pane. Crap. We can we like hide tooltip? Yeah. And we're gonna set a fix tag on this. And I think we could just do this, right? That works. To like lock the inventory, I think. Yeah, that's good. That's what we want to do. All right. And then we can start to do item stuff. And for this, I think I'm going to create a new code space. As you can see, I used the compact tag here, just because hmm. I'm not going to use compact, actually. Compact is to, like, lower it. I think I can afford not to lower it. It's not going to be that much code, I think. Alright, so... Let's see. What do I want to be affected? Oh, yes, item stuff. So when you click in the inventory, and you... Shit. And you drop the item, and you try to swap it... I believe. Where is that? Jesus Christ. Because it clicks. Yeah. In fact, I might like just prevent swapping in general. For dropping, I'm going to make it so when the event item has the fixed tag, we cancel the event. I guess this is maybe the moment, since we're going to get into items, where we... that's right, I should not forget lax lay cancel. Lax lay cancel is a way to make events run even if... well, no, not run even if a lax lay occurs, these events are automatically cancelled. So that's very useful if you don't want players like screwing up your game during like lax lay time. So yeah, I guess this is like kind of a note. I'm gonna turn the music down. It's a serious moment. You should clip that and share it to to Diamond Fire coders everywhere. You need to understand that items should not be a pointer in your code. In in that sense, like you should never. I don't think that you should ever do stuff like right code, right click, like is holding, and then put the plain item in here. I think you should always do stuff like checking if the item has a specific tag, etc., etc., and then give the tag to the item. The reason for this is because when you do stuff like this, by basing it on tags, you can change the appearance of the item however you like. You change the lore, the name, etc., and it's still going to work. Whereas if you don't do it and you put the plain item, any little tiny modification that you do to your item, you're going to have to change across the board everywhere that you use it. So like on every single give that you do, etc. That's why you want to like assign your items to vars, and then you want to do like to abstract your code as much as possible with items, in my opinion. Yeah, that's look at what GNN is saying. Yeah, it slows down code so much when you code with like items as pointers. You need to change how that works. All right. So fixed here. Yeah, that's good. And then same for click inventory slot. If the item is fixed, I think I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna change the playlist for a second. Let's put on some strokes. If it, yeah, that's good. This gets cancelled if it's fixed. Now I do wonder, see, even change hotbar. What the fuck? Oh, is it too fast? When did it fail? Is it when placing terrain? Yeah, it is. See you, TMF. Thank you. All right, this is the part where we, I guess, lower the gen a bit. So maybe this goes to like 300 instead. Oh. What? Why is it crashing now? Alright, so this is also a weird phenomenon that happens a lot on Diamondfire. Sometimes your plot just gives up on CPU and is going to crash. And one thing you can do is you can verify which games are running in your node, such as this. And then you realize that, oh no, Diamondfire nodes share memory. So, yep, so this is probably what's taking up all of this. Is there anything else in node 7? Probably not. Oh, Sweep is also there. Well, it's not that costly of a game, is it? Unless it's like coded a bit like weirdly, but it shouldn't for what it is. I don't know this though, but with the name Factory, I think it's going to take a lot of CPU. So there's a good chance that this is what's taking up the CPU. No nudity, what do you mean? Are you just looking in the memes channel for memes concerning? Oh my god. Okay. No wait. There's a blog called No Nudity in trending? I looked past it. What the fuck? What do you mean everyone already left? See, okay. This is how you do mod. You can let all the mods handle it. Chat none. Okay. Right, so now let's yeah, I think it's still going to slow down a lot if the factory plot's still active. So you can see the CPU top left corner. Yeah. Let's just like lower the thing for now. And we can find some other solutions later on. Gonna catch up to me normally. Yep. That's good. I think the gen's starting to look okay, not gonna lie. What? Ah! Downfire is like fragile as hell in terms of like if there's another game on your node, you could say bye bye to your game. All right. Well, we have long map generation now. Would this be the right time to introduce generation progress? I'm thinking that it might. How do I do this? I think I'm gonna do like in the generating game status. Generating. The thing is, how many blocks are there? Well, not here. How many blocks are there in this? Let's do a quick mental math. You've got 290 times 290. It's not going to be mental math. I'm going to be pulling out the calculator. And 90. It's 84,100. Is it actually going to be that, or is there some weird like offset thing? Yes, I think it's 291. And then it's like 84,682 times 2. Obligatory tip to Flopsu. And I think that's our number. By that's our number, I mean that we can just do like gen progress at 0 here. Then we augment it by 1 here. And by 1 again here. Which means that in game loop, when it's generating, we should be able to just do like set boss bar to all of both of white. Actually, let's do yellow. Or blue. Blue is fine. Where we got this number, and then we do gen.progress generating. Is there anything else? No, I don't think there is. And we got generation now. Let's see if it goes to the end when it generates it all. It should like speed up when it goes through the halfway point. Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, well. This is the moment to pull out the big guns. I'm going to use a little hack that that Milo showed me, which is a function that can wait depending on CPU, like perfectly. It is on a plot that I'm keeping hidden for now, so I'm going to show the be right back screen for a second while I go on it. But once we import it, stuff should be a bit better. All right. Pretty soon now. Am I making peak? No way. I'm not. That's all you need to know. All right. Wait CPU. If it, yeah, is a function that waits depending on like some map that Milo coded. I don't know. I don't know it. But yeah, this is like it keeps it as a stable percent normally. Which means that we should be able to get rid of this. The J. And use wait CPU instead. To keep it at 60%. For example. And let's do the same here. We remove this and we do wait CPU at 60%. And it keeps it stable at 60%. This is the Milo magic that you need in your life. I think you should be able to copy the function from the screen that I showed. Yeah, as you can see, it's like very adapted to. I think it's exactly what we need in that case. Yeah, I'm stroking it live on Twitch. Let's go. How are you, Matt? This is the function GNN. Oh wait, I need to move my cam, otherwise you're not going to be able to see it. There you go. That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad. This is the good. This is a good take. Yep. Pretty nice, huh? Holy shit. Mad gym arc. Let's fucking go. I should get into my gym arc as well. Thankfully, the cam's way too up, so you can't see my my huge ass gut. Hmm. I'm using Minnow mod. So yeah, it's only a mod that allows you to like display functions visually. You can't actually code in text, but you can like teleport to stuff. It's pretty good. Ma, let's go. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're building public relations. By the way, Matt, this is how far we've got along. We have rocks now, and we're going to code gameplay in a second. All right, let's get to gameplay. Generating like biomes? Yes, they are. Same as forests. Yeah. It really is OSHA. That's why I do it like this. Okay. So what do we want to do? I think for now I'm going to like add some sort of like menu thing. All right, let's just do it like this. Whatever. And we'll do like right click. Yeah, that's good. Instead of like automatically calling it. Like we remove player start, we just like give it. We're obviously going to make this better. Set type play. We're obviously going to make this better in the long run, but like don't worry. It's just so we can have like a button that starts it. We do this type play. And actually, I'm going to add a layer of soft coding to this, which is going to be because otherwise, the thing with this game is we're going to have a lot of possible actions that you can do with an item, right? So you can have like type play, type I don't know, like the hammer to build stuff. When you open up a pouch, when you sift through water, etc. So all of these actions. If I were to code all of them, that's just like a whole bunch of ifs like this. It's not bad practice. It still works. However, there is a better way to do it using nested functions. I'm going to show you. So say we put all of our like click type things into type. What we're going to do is we're going to do if on right click, if the event item has type in it, we get the value of type from this. Then we're going to call click.%var type. And we pass the item inside it. Which means that now I can do click.play. And this means that every time I make a new item that has a type dot thing, well, has a type dot thing, I can just make a function like this and it's going to work. So this is just going to be practical in the long run because if I want to edit like the code of like the ball sifting through water, for example, I can just go like click.sift and it's going to TP me to it. Well, no, because like it took me like 30 seconds to set up. This is why you need like more soft coding practices in your coding, I think. But again, as I justified previously, the reason I did this is because I know that this is going to save me time in the long run. So setting it up like this is worth it, even if it's like not that much of an effort. Opinion on yeah, I'm not gonna like I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I just saw Beans one earlier, but yeah. Well, basically, the more you code, the more you're gonna learn that you save yourself time in the long run when you do it. So I'd recommend doing it. Let me actually move this back up right, like this. Yeah. And then we're gonna do like a quick check that we're actually in the lobby here. And then with that we can do like player.start. We'll modify this behavior later, but that means that if we do this, that's good. All right. Opinions on local variables. They have their uses. I do find myself using them very rarely. Mostly I use them for like cross-function communication or to copy to processes. But mainly you should work your way backwards in the hierarchy. You should go line, local, game, save. Because line is like the very, very situational variable. You go online and then you start your variable at line, okay? Then you ask yourself, does this need to go across functions or to be copied by a process? Local. Does this need to be accessed by other threads, as in like functions that don't read on the same thread? Game. Does this need to be saved across game sessions? Save. And this is how you do it. This is all that you need to do. Again, clip that and send it to fucking like DF coders because this is what variable types are. Okay. Yeah, so in the start and in the spawn, we want to clear the inventory before we do this. Inventory saving is going to be pretty easy to do, I think. I sometimes use localvar for stuff where you can use function params too, because I'm just too lazy to put the function param in chat. Ah, as in like instead of calling the item here, you would just like put item as a local var and it would just go through automatically. Now, okay, that works, but I think there's more advantages to keeping it here. The advantage of this is that if I want to run the click function without going through right click, I can do it and I can submit the item that is clicked. Other than that, I think it's good because you can like grab the variable from this. But that's about it. And also reminds you of what's properly defined beforehand. Mostly, that's the important thing. Because otherwise, the problem with working with local variables that are not like defined in the function is that it's kind of guesswork. Like when you come back to this function in a month or two, and you want to like change its behavior, then you don't know what's defined or not. So it's better practice to like declare your variables by using function parameters. I think that's what you want to do. So what do I want to code now? Good timing with the music. Jesus. I think I'm going to code tree breaking. Very simply so. Because that's going to get me to develop items and stuff. I am thinking about how I want to do tree breaking. Maybe think about why your plot is cancelled after a month. Maybe that's why. Okay, I forgot to put it ahead, but I think I'm gonna do like game mode adventure, of course. Game mode adventure is probably the way. I know qxeii did it, where your entity range and stuff was like minimal. I don't think we had access to that technology before. I think we just like put an entity above the player's head. I think that might be the way to go here too. Uh, yeah, because so that does mean that we need to do like manual detection for everything. I think in the long run that's okay. Yeah, no, it should be all right. So that means we have to set the base attribute of the player over there. Let's see. So I think it's mining. No, it's not mining. Is it combat? No. Reach. There you go. So let's do 2 reach attributes, one for entity, one for, and let's put 0 on both. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this makes it so you can't touch anything. You can't interact with literally anything, which has its set of uses. um, yeah, I think this is good. We don't want like very responsive building and combat. Combat is still going to be like okay responsive. It's probably going to be as responsive as Northern Reaches. I think that was part of its charm, so that's why I'm doing it like this. But at least for building, we don't really need to. Actually, now that I think about it, the reason qxeii did custom combat is because he could not limit block range without also limiting entity range. So if I just limit block range, I should be able to do like no block breaking. Well, no block breaking. Um, like you don't actually touch anything and you can still detect left click, because one big problem of adventure mode is that left click detection gets a bit fucked. Which I think if you reduce block range, yeah. Why does it detect it twice? Okay, that's very interesting. If you lower block range, it detects it twice. Okay. So let's add like a 1 tick cooldown to clicking, which is also just good practice to limit like abuses of auto clickers and stuff. The way you add a natural cooldown without like breaking your brain about it is you do this, you put like a random egg, fucking zombified piglin. If it's on cooldown, you stop, and you, of course, you cancel on left click here. And here you put this item on cooldown for a tick. And if we do this, hopefully, if it's not like too simultaneous. Yeah, there you go. Look at it, we fixed it. Alright, that's how you do like rate limiters for actions, basically. If you want to see the code. Like this. Oh, wait. My god, my cam is in the way all of the time! Jesus Christ. Uh, All right. Yeah, so this is how you do like detection. Now let me think. How do we want to do tree breaking? Do we want to actually base it on the block or on an entity? I think we want to base it on the block because entity is not that much more practical, and it's not. It's also just going to occupy the. Sorry, it's not going to. It's going to occupy more space in the entity. So, block displays that rotate. What do you mean? Oh, do you mean for the tree falling? No, I know how I'm going to do the tree falling. I'm talking about like detecting punching a tree. Because if we do with entity, you have tree identification, which is easier. Hmm. Like block displays, of course. No, because then you need to iterate through every block in the list. I think I know how I'm going to do it. Yeah, more in a far reaches fashion. Sort of. Let me think. Well, the point is to not do dictionaries because dictionaries suck. You should. You know what? That's another like base down fight take. For large scale stuff, try not to use dictionaries. You can use it for like low scale reference stuff, but overall, you should always try to use nested instead of dictionary because dictionaries are just like not that optimized. There's also this, yeah. Okay, so this is the part where I also create the class for like the actual tree. Nested bars like this, like stuff like this. That's a nested bar. What do you mean you feel stupid when I watch you? That's not that's not the goal. Trying to make you smarter because I'm trying to justify my 9 years of knowledge on this server. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. What am I making you feel like you're stupid? You're not stupid. If you don't know this stuff, it's just because you've not been exposed to it. Because fundamentally speaking, Diamond Fire lacks a clear tutorial or documentation, which means that you don't really learn the advanced stuff. You just like hear about it from friends that stumbled upon it because a dev told them or something. So basically speaking, this is what I'm trying to break with this stream. Also, I'm trying to just like teach about these little tricks I use all the time, and I don't know that I'm the only one that uses them. What do you mean, Jenna? Let's make the tree class. I don't know what I is supposed to replace it. What do you mean you learned more in 4 years than with real coding lessons? Yeah, that's kind of it. So stem lock here, growth stage here. What else do we want for a tree? I don't think we want much, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe blocks, as in like blocks to delete. That's actually, well, no, we don't actually need that. Let's do schematic. Let's call it the schematic, which is going to refer to the original tree. And then, right, this is how we're going to do it. For the tree class, where is it? We're going to, yeah, we're going to like get the vectors field, which is going to be a list of vectors. And then in terrain.init.tree, what we're going to do is we're going to iterate on everything inside lock 1 and lock 2. We're going to get the vector between lock and origin, I think it's called. Yeah. Promoted page. In a second, hold on. Alright, vectors. Vec. Is it actually? So, right, yeah. So the point is here that every tree lists the blocks that it has, which means that then when we break a tree, we can grab this from the schematic, rotate it, because we need to keep the rotation. Oh, that's that's a good one actually. We need the rotation. Yeah, no, let's just put it after schematic. Yeah, we need the rotation. What else? Not much, I think. Let's check out this. Oh, like promoted, like. Oh wait, the promoted tab. Yeah. What the fuck is that? What has been going on while I was not listening? Jesus Christ. Is it like a reasonless and beans thing? Whatever. I'm not gonna moderate for now. Oh. DF Lego collab in this scrap. Yeah, the Lego collab. I mean, hey, DF gotta fund itself, right? All right. I think we're good here. Not sure. Maybe we can do next growth as like a timestamp of when the next growth is going to happen. I'm not sure. Let's not do that for now. We'll add that later when we want to code that in. Okay. So now in terrain.tree, we need to instantiate this thing. So game tree. Let's call game tree ID. We're going to augment it by 1. We do tree underscore %bar game tree ID. Let's actually call it game tree. And then for the values, I need to check it again because I forgot. So let's just go on terrain.init. Semlog growth schematic rot. So stemlog is just log. Growth stage corresponds to growth stage. Schematic is just tree. And then we feed it rot. Right. And now, I think for this we might also want to do this 0, 1, the package thing from earlier that I mentioned, which is that my copy blocks function has a way to, and of course you can't see the law, whatever. My copy blocks function has a return. Jesus Christ, my camera's in the way now. Oh my god. My copy blocks function has a way to get the blocks that it iterates through as like a return list of blocks, which the format is a list of sublists, which are material, location, and metadata. So yeah, we do a return here, I think. Return mode is 1 and then packages. And then we're going to iterate on packages. No. So we do have to unpack here, but there's no like better solution. Package tree, mat here. Paste lock here. And then metadata here. 1, 2, 3. And then we could just like place it anyway. So the point of doing this is that now we have access to the material. The reason that I want access to the material is because then I can do some detection of if it's a log type block, which means that it's like a clickable. It's a clickable block that is going to like augment the break it when you click it. It's actually like define that when we do the trees. Let's do like over there. Let's do const.tree bark materials. So for tree bark materials, what do we have? We have the dark oak fence, the nether brick wall, the dark oak fence gate, which no, let's not count that actually. Because this is more of a branch than anything else. You wouldn't actually like break by looking at this. The spruce wood, and I think that's it. Right. One of my templates is missing a function literally on CodeVault. What? I've barely been on CodeVault, so maybe that's maybe that's why. Okay, hold on. Dark oak fence. Nether brick wall. Low resolution photo. Whoa, that is old. Yeah, you should grab somebody else's because mine kind of sucks, I think, from what I remember. Genuinely cannot remember like what how I coded it. I think somebody else did though, but never published it, of course. But I don't know. I've cleared it. It's long gone since then, so I would not be able to fetch the missing function. I'm sorry. Ah, I see. Okay. So here we have the tree materials. Basically, what this means is that we can gather the yeah. There you go. We can check if this is whoa, sorry. If this list contains the material. And if so, we're going to get the whoa, we're going to get the vector from pastelock to from the origin to the pastelock. Not the origin to the pastelock, this origin. Yeah. Wait, no, not this origin. Yeah, it's just lock. Right, lock to pastelock. And then we're just going to like set a variable called %var pastelock dot pointer. No, that's not what I want to do, actually. I don't need the vector. What am I doing with the vector? I just need pastelock. I'm sorry, I don't know why I grabbed the vector. What? Northern Reaches? The reason I remake Northern Reaches, even if it's public code, is number one, because I'm interested in coding it myself. Number two, because I'm interested in sharing that coding process to make some sort of educational stream. Number three, because the old plot has a lot of bugs slash weaknesses to it that I'm not like that I don't really want to get replicated here. I just find it more interesting to code it from the ground up because I also get showcase lots of quirks in my code, like the class system, etc. Okay, so this is just going to point to for sure, buddy, for sure. Just going to point to the ID. Maybe. Sure, why not? It's technically open source if you follow along the stream like a tutorial. But yeah, maybe I'll make it open source. Surely I will. I'll see. ID. It's not going to take forever. Why would it take forever? All right, so here we get the paste. We assign the ID of the game tree to the paste log of every like breakable part of the tree. Ah, the tutorial. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, like I meant to like to compile all of this into like a shareable code. It wouldn't be. But then again, like not much point in giving it all open source. I guess there is some point because you can like experiment with the code yourself instead of following the VODs. But I do think if you want the educational value of the code, it's best to like look at the streaming itself. I don't know. It's whatever you make of it. I'll probably like open source it in the end. So I wonder if event block location still works correctly when you do this. Oh wow, it does. Interesting. Let me actually just like do a particle there. Otherwise, it's not a particle. Actually, I'm just going to like display. I think I should be able to display. Yeah, it does work. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so left click just completely works. That's good. You want to know what the accent is? It's a weird mix of British, American, Australian, French. This is what growing up on internet culture does to you. Okay. Uh, no, hold on. Let's actually skip that. Oh yeah, choose box is nice. Let's do player.interact. Because that way I get to also call it on right click. However, let's do player.interact only when you're in game. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of just like that. Play.interact and here to play.interact. I think I do want to fill in the events block location. Param get block. If let's get the material. And then we want to check if the material is inside the tree materials that we defined earlier. That's a good one. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I do see this headphone a lot in the street and stuff. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is really based. Great job. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right. This is where the fun begins because we can do tree detection like this. That's so slow, fucking hell. All right, normally speaking, when I join, ah, doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't even right click properly. Okay, whatever. Let's stick to left for now. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Oh, fuck, I didn't check if the pointers work. Crap. What could be the reason? I think I might have the reason in mind. Make snow dynamic. What do you mean by snow dynamic? Okay, I need to speed this up, otherwise I'm going to lose my mind. I'm sure we can put like 90 here. Limit the CPU at 90. That works good. Still not fast at all, but Jesus Christ. Why did it slow down so much all of a sudden? I think it's just that other plots started being used on Node 7. As sad as it is. You guys should finance a private node for me through bits. Don't actually do that. That's good, that's good. Okay. Are any pointers being set? Yes, they are. So, just cleared my entire thing. So... What? Am I crashing? What? Whatever. This should work. Am I going insane? What? Is it not doing the interacting? I didn't click play. The pointers are being set correctly. That's weird. Oh wait. I do use log. No, yeah, I do use log. What's going on? Let me just print log here. All right. Ugh. I still need to click play. Jesus Christ. Okay. And is 97.5, 52.5 not defined? What's the log again? What the fuck? Why is it 0.48? What the fuck? What? What the fuck is my copy blocks on? Oh, it might be because it's like doing rotation, so it's okay, whatever. Uh, so okay. Place lock. Just going to like heavily round it. What? What do you mean? I'm... Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because like you know when your loft goes like inside your belly, you just go. Okay, let's do this. Align location to the block center and remove rotation, of course. Prog loft for real. All right. Ah, there you go. You now have tree identification through left click by using these little things. Pointers. So you set variables at locations. This is the main use for nested variables, by the way. You set variables at the location, and then you can retrieve data from it. And this is an instant lookup. Oh my god. Sometimes, you know what? Somewhat, I'm glad I'm not moderating right now. Yeah, this is good. Well, not that we have proper tree breaking. We don't have proper tree breaking, of course, but we have proper tree detection. Let's call it game tree, actually. We do want a health component to trees. Let's go back on terrain.tree and we initialize their health at like 100. This is the part of the stream of the game making process where we do a whole bunch of like technical stuff. Wait, where the fuck did I put health? Because I saw vectors. That might not have been it. Yeah, that's the blueprint one. That's not the real one. Yeah, it's the part of the game making process where you do a bunch of like technical stuff that's going to help us a lot in the long road. Anyway, let's get a damage variable going, where we're going to hard set it to 10 for now. And this is just going to be modulated by the tools later on. Like whether you're holding a rock, whether you're holding an axe, etc., etc. Also just depends on the growth stage. In fact, I might want to like change the health depending on the growth stage. Huh. Cactus! Cactus, stop! How would you do this if the game saved like TFR? Can the classes have game bars? Having that many points kind of save bar space and efficient. You are correct. If I were to do this saving like TFR, which actually I might just do because it's a very good feature, I would actually just like save the game underscore tree objects, because from that I can read the original schematic and like reconstruct the pointers from there. So you would not need to save the pointers. Pointers are just like a way to make stuff easier for me at runtime. But I don't actually need them to be saved. Okay. So damage here. I think I do want to make health dependent on growth stage. I'm gonna do it here. Growth stage, health. All around in the dark. Let's go like 25. Hey, we can maybe softcode this also. 25, 50, 100, 200. We can adjust those later on. And then on the terrain.tree, instead of just initializing it at 100 here, we do %index of const dot, and I forgot the name of the var. It's just printed in chat, so I don't have to remember it. Tree growth stage health, and here we do a bit of math. We do %var growth stage +1, because it is like a list index. Let's see if this works. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, it's on the furnace. What the fuck is that? Alright, hold on. Let's check if the health gets set correctly. Yes, it does. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Um, there is an argument to be made where we don't save the health to begin with, but it's like just a number, so whatever. Because like you can generate the health based on the schematic when you first click, which would save on some space. Next iteration, we're going to check like what space gets taken by the trees. Okay, so damage, I think we can just like lower. So we just make the game for real. Okay, game tree dot percent var tree, percent var game tree, I think we called it. Dot health, we're just going to lower that. Let's do like a cooldown for interactions, I think. Or like for tree breaking, maybe. Let's just do a cooldown for tree breaking. Let's grab the zombie villager egg. Why do you're not gonna get your screenshot? I kind of just did it, but it's fine. Okay. If item is not on cooldown. No, let's. Yeah, if it is on cooldown, we just kill it. Yeah. And then we just put it on cooldown here. I think we do like 36. Probably do like a fucking this. No? Dust pillar, that's the one. This is pretty funny. Spread 0.20, I think. Maybe 0.3. And then just vertical spread. This is wait. How's this going to look? And then just like of course particle materials, spruce wood. What's a good wood breaking sound? Do we just use strip like in yeah, maybe boat stuff? No, it's not it. Let me cook. It's probably not going to be good. It's going to be too much. But yeah, maybe on lower volume. Oh, it's already done. Jesus. No, it's not enough particles. Um, yeah, it's probably too much. Do I have anything on wood? Whatever, this is fine. This also, let's play it to all. And give it a location, of course. And give it some blocks. We're going to have to spread this a bit more. Yeah. Oh. Except you do want to give it some spread. Yep. Okay. Oof. I think this is mostly it, right? What the fuck? Is that the what the fuck? How do I want to do this? I think. Oh, hello, loser. I think that we can just get away with fuck, let me think. Yes and no. I don't know when you left, actually. I'm doing tree breaking right now. That's the 1 hour markish. Where did you see the rocks being made? If not, that's the rocks. Those rocks. And so we're making tree breaking. I made a tree identification system when you left click. Don't you think this is kind of a few too many rocks? Maybe. I'll change the tweaks. I balance it out when I get to it. Yeah, maybe. That could also be like a good option. Um, I think I still do want to produce like a list of blocks in the bark in the schematic because I want to apply like breaking damage to it. I don't remember playing Call this. Let's do it quick. This is research. We're not gonna we're not gonna get any research. All right, whatever. Gotcha, yeah. So for training it, I think we want to keep we want to do vectors, bark. And then probably just like separate it, right? Like vectors leaf and vectors bark. Vectors leaf. Well, not class init back. Um, tree. There we go. Should come back. This is the one, loser. Nope, that's just Diamond Fire. Vectors, bark, and vectors, leaf. Did I call it leaves just now? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Vectlist is just going to be leaf, and if it's contained within the materials that we just saw. Now we need to get the material, fuck. God damn it. block. Yeah, if this is, then we register back, we put backlist on bark, and then we do this. We do vectors underscore percent var backlist, so which means it's going to automatically set if we do this and grab vectors. Yeah, it differentiates between. No, wait, this is wrong. Oh my fucking god. Okay. We need to skip if it's air. I forgot that this is not my copy blocks thing. We skip if it's air. If it's that way, we get into bark, and I think I might just have switched them around, right? Yeah, pick a sleep bark. Right, okay, that's what I want. That's good. Okay, now that we have this, we can properly put this crap. Progress is going to be our variable. That's like the division. It's not the division. We want progress to be like how far we are on breaking the tree. So it's going to be the health divided by the original health. So hold on. So the health, and to grab the original health, we can grab it from the list that we just made. Which is this one. And this is going to be a bit complicated. Let's actually just do like max health. Otherwise it's going to be so annoying. Let's define max health here. And this is just going to be for very, very unclear code. We grab this, we grab num percent index, this, percent math, percent var, +1 of our growth stage, which is going to be game tree dot percent var dot game tree dot growth stage. There we go. All right, that's our max health. For this, we want this. When is the next Minecraft live? Percent math, percent var of this times 10, I believe, for the progress of a block break. Divided by max health. I don't know why I'm tripping. Max health. That's our progress, and we can round it. Crap. We can round it up. Or nearest. Nearest is fine. Because if I'm not mistaken, the display block fracture, yeah, that's the one. 0 to 10, so nearest is fine. 27th of September in 2 weeks. No clue what they're going to predict. I'm hoping for an end update, or I don't know, something like that. I think end update is like one of the remaining ones. Not sure what else you can do. You know what? I wish Minecraft would do like would make it so not near every item is so damn useless. The sniffer egg, like the sniffer only being able to pluck out 2 flowers is a disgrace. The glow squid only being able to tint signs in item frames is a disgrace. We have a glowing effect. Why isn't the glow squid linked to the glowing effect? This is just the kind of thing that trips me up. But they're never actually going to do that. It's just add meaningless stuff. It's not all meaningless. They do, like... I don't want to be a casual Mojang hater. They do good stuff. And overall, the game is, like, getting better with each update, I believe. It's just that it could be getting better more efficiently, I guess. I don't know. It's not about every single flower. It's like, what does it cost you to get Joppa to draw like 10 more flowers? Like, what's the problem? Does copper armor have any like unique properties? I think it does. No clue though. Not a single clue. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's. So then what we do is we repeat for each in the bark vectors. So that's going to be game tree. And again, this is why the class system is good, because you could just do that. Otherwise, I would have had to unpack it and stuff. That would be annoying. Game tree dot percent var game tree dot vectors bark. Let's do back here. We need to rotate the vector around a bottom vector with the rotation of the tree, which is going to be game tree dot percent var game tree dot rot. I called it rot, yeah, yeah. And then we do back here twice. Of course, we want to use a copy. Yeah, I think they may be scared of that. I do think in the end, 1.9 was a good update. It's a bit of a hot take, I think, maybe, but I like it. I like the combat update. But you're right. The fact that they did such a big change caused a huge gap in the community, and I think they're just scared of doing that again. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to display block fracture of the backlog, which is just going to be our shift from using the back. So much complicated bullshit for like simple tree breaking. Jesus Christ. Tree. I think I called it like stem lock. Yeah, I think I called it stem lock. Game tree dot percent var game tree dot stem lock. I'm sure I called it stem lock. We will not add the rotation. We overwrite the previous fracture, and this is progress. Okay, this might be what we need. After fucking like what feels like an hour on this line, and this is a dense line. Let me just show like the recap of it. It's a pretty dense way to do it. Let's actually set the damage to something a bit higher. And then, finally, we can test if the trees break correctly. Why on earth is this so slow? What? Did I get pinged? Oh my god, moderator ping. Ah, stop. Okay. It's not breaking it. Nah. Ugh. No, it's not it. What is wrong with it? Is it the rotation that's wrong? It shouldn't affect anything. It is called vector spark, right? Oh my god, did I use game tree on the vector spark thing? Fuck you know. Okay. It's just tree. And then for this, it's game tree dot percent var game tree dot schematic. Yeah, health is good. And grow sage is good. All right. This should hopefully work a little better. Okay, it's inverted, but it works. We have a tree breaking animation. That's good. All right. So we need to inverse the progress, of course. Okay. So we put a minus here, and we do +10. And that's the inverted animation. So now we detect if the health is below 0. And let's also clamp this to 0 and 10. All right, if this is equal or under to 0, then we do tree breaking. Which, now that I realize, I'm going to pack all of this. Actually, wait, no, maybe not all of this. We'll see. Terrain.tree.break. From get tree. Game tree string. I'm making an abstract function for this because I do want to like be able to break trees otherwise, like just naturally collapse them if they get too big, just like Northern Reaches does actually. Okay, now that I've done this, it's a fucking like whole 1.9 debate in chat. Okay. For the breaking animation, let's give it a rotation. As in a direction. Well, not actually rotation though. Probably just like no. Let's actually give it a rotation because it's easier to feed the yaw and not the pitch, I think. Yeah. Let's just call it yaw to differentiate from the tree rotation. I think for this I could just like, first of all, yeah. The cool thing about that, Lusa, is that I've divided the audio channels such that the VOD is not going to receive any of the music, so it's also going to look like I'm just hallucinating when I'm singing along. But yeah, it's pretty useful. I think it's how most Twitch streamers do it. If it doesn't do that, well, the bot will be muted, but it is what it is. Should be fine. For Vex, I'm gonna get tree.percent bar game tree.percent bar game tree dot schematic dot vectors bark, and then here I'm going to get vectors leaf to append to it because we're going to iterate on everything. Okay, here we want to rotate. I know that I've had this thought about all of this. I know that it's like day 2 and I'm only on like tree breaking, which some people might see as like slow. But believe me when I say that this is going slow to go fast after. Like everything from there is just going to go like once we set up the basics of like the complicated systems. Basically, like once we do one item, we did like 100 of them. That's the good part. Okay, game tree dot percent var game tree dot rot. I think that's how you do it. We shift. Call it block. I don't fucking know. To be on game tree dot percent var game tree dot stem lock. This is also where we get to code the very fun tree falling animation, which is going to look pretty fun, I think. Oh, that time for my ping. I also do think that we need to reset the snow. Isn't that interesting? We might want to like do a damn like function for this, right? Wait, this might be very goated actually. Hold on, because no, that's just game loop. We got the trick. Come on. There we go. We've got the terrain gen here, and basically all of this should be a function in my opinion. Right, yeah, because we will need to do that. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think we should like extract that to be a function. Okay. So wait CPU here. We rip this out. We are going to grab the other side. And push it back. Jesus Christ. This is what coding with a low ping is. All right, this is good. And then we call. If I crash while I have the function in my hand, this is going to be very, very bad. So let's go place it actually. Yeah, there you go. Terrain dot snow. Param get look. And let's note at y equals 47.0. I think that's all we need, yeah? Yeah. And then here it's terrain.snow with lock. So what's good when we do something like this, obviously the terrain gen code looks a bit more ridiculous, but what's really good here is that we essentially are able to just replace the snow anywhere now. So I can replace the snow. What? What do you mean, Mr. Okay? Oh, like about the who spoke too much. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, lock is... No, I don't have a lock. Look is where the tree stood, so I want to restore that. How much you code yourself some gameplay? Shut up! In a sec. Game tree dot percent var game tree dot stem lock. This is gameplay, by the way. I'm coding tree breaking. Okay, terrain dot snow. Should call it terrain dot ground, but it's fine. All right. So now, when we fully break a tree, the tree should instantly disappear, and the ground should be replaced as it is. Oh, wow, you can change your color? All right. 1, 2. Oh yeah, because I made small trees like have very, very low health, so like they break instantly. That is not replacing the terrain though. It's good to know that health works properly. But this gets... What the fuck? Where does this get replaced with? Oh wait, but this is layers 1. Is it just like shifted one weirdly? Where? Hold on. I think it's correct. It's just like a bit inconsistent. That's so odd. I also need to get rid of the destroy marks. Yeah, okay, so it is correct. It's just like shifting by 1 for... Genuinely, what the fuck is going on? Because this is still 47.00 and it's putting in the location. And what's going on here? Is it just that I'm not setting it good? This one sucks a little bit. Oh, did Twitch crash? Uh, okay. Is the stream back on? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? What is happening? Okay. I guess it's just like absolutely horrendous latency. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, Lego add in French. Check this out. Participe à l'événement de construction Lego Minecraft. Rejoins. That's all you're gonna get in French for tonight. Alright, let's get back to it. What was I doing? I think I was yeah, there's some insane delay. I think it's getting slightly better. Abysmal dog shit. Oh yeah, I was editing this function. Oh Jesus Christ, is it happening again? We're never gonna see the end of this. Uh, align. How? Rixie, I can't set up bits until I'm like affiliated, which means that I need like I think it's 25 sub at the minimum, so this is good. Oh, 30 I think it is. Not sure. And then I need to stream for 4 days, so you're not gonna be able to until 4 days. Okay. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, hopefully this should reset the snow properly under the trees now. Time we lost the war. Oh, since the stream restarted, maybe can you guys check if the VOD dropped? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to check it. Let me check. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to find it. Alright, is it resetting properly now? Okay, this one is. Let's try it on the small ones. I think it was the small ones that were breaking stuff. No, it works! Alright, nice! Well, we have proper tree breaking now. That's good. Now, we don't have an animation yet, of course, but we're gonna get one soon. Because I'm gonna make it. But yeah, we have the mechanic of tree breaking. That's good. And we know that we can reset the thing properly. Mine's I think it's like some coding language, is it? Something along those lines. Okay, I need to. I guess I could do that. Okay. I need to remove the value and then clear every single. Why you do a cooking stream? That would actually be a good idea because I've just not eaten for tonight yet. Just had a fucking bowl of chips. So I just plan on like making a. This could actually be fire. Hold on, because like what you do is you have a double camera setup, and while I cook, we brainstorm ideas for the game. That should be actually that could be fire actually. Hold on. How do you feel about them? I'm not hungry. It's fine. I ate a lot earlier. Yeah, okay, wait, no, that would actually be fire. It's like cooking stream. The cooking dev stream. Okay, what you know what? This is like an idea to put in practice when I actually get off my ass and uh and like do proper game making. But yeah, it's actually a fire idea. Cooking and deving. Call the stream, hold up, let me cook. Diamond House Fire. Yep. That's actually a pretty good concept, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me actually concentrate now. Game tree dot registry. Holy fuck, let's go. Um, I think I just do game tree here. I'm trying to log back in. Game tree dot percent par game tree dot. I think you could just purge that. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so this should be like tree resetting properly. I can now get into coding the tree falling animation because this is what you all want to see, and I would not want to make you guys stay up this late if not for tree falling animation. Okay, since I'm not working with resource packs, this is going to be a bit of pain, I think. But, you know, we're going to try it and we're going to make it. Okay, well, you know, sort of trying to not fuck up your sleep schedule. Okay, first things first. We have the material still. No, we don't. And we got the block log. So we get the material and the metadata. Dog shit game. Yeah, why did you go play Clash Royale? Okay, this is good. If the block is snow, we stop. Well, we skip. And we just do like snow particles. I don't know, it's the reels maybe. I think I could just do that, right? Um, it's like a block radius, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. Snow log. And we shift that down. What the? What the fuck? Okay. I can just do that. Shift down from block log. So that's snow. I think we should be good to go. Okay. Shit. Anchor is going to be. No, I'm trying to figure out how I want to code it. Oh fuck you know. Anchor is going to be game tree dot percent var. Sure, yeah, go ahead. Dot stem lock. 1.5, I think. Probably. Okay. All right. So if we don't do that, we do the block display. So lock. Fucking Christ. This block is going to be block lock. Actually, no. Let's not shift it. Should we shift it? No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't shift it. Okay. You want to create a block display with the material. You only need the material, right? I don't know. Block, lock. One space in one location, then use translation of when, and then rotate them. Actually, yeah, you're cooking because this is exactly what I should be doing. Thank you for reminding me because I was just about to spawn them at the block lock. But yeah, this is what this is what you got to do to code it properly. Okay. Material, then metadata, and then you got the vector here, which hopefully should work okay. Actually, wait, no, the vector is from the anchor location and not the stem, so fuck it, I'm making the anchor the stem. In fact, I'm just gonna like shorten this so I don't have to like call it every time. Nope, don't need to remove that. Yeah. Put it on stem. Okay. Okay, wait. Shit. I gotta think. I should not do selections right now. Right. Okay. Wait. Entities. Let's do a list that carries every single UUID of things that we spawn. Yeah, exactly. We need to like. Yeah. So that's another rule of thumb for every like DF player that did not leave for whatever reason. Selections are the devil. You should minimize them as much as possible. They're coded like dog shit. You should just you should you should remove fuck New York City cops. You should remove selections now. You should kill selections now. You should just like lower them as much as possible because they are wholly unoptimized for one, and then for two, they're going to bug your code in ways that you didn't expect if you don't properly handle them. Yeah, you can see from the chat that I'm not the one. I'm not the only one that shares this advice. Okay. Let's just grab the UID like this because then I can set variables with it. Let's think. I think entities is going to need to be a local var actually, because I'm gonna use it in a process. Where the fuck do I be? Yeah, it's over there. Whoa. Shut up, Rixie. Okay, we add UUID to this. The UID is just going to be UID of the last spawned entity. Yeah. Dude, this is so trash. Um, and we're going to set the vector of the entity like this. I got it all. I got it all. Waiting for me down on the train. And I got it. Feels bad thing. Oof. Okay. Once we've done this, I believe that's all of them that spawn. And this is the time to do this. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Terrain.tree.break.fall. I love complicated names for no reason, my beloved. No targets. And then inside that, we want to do a repeat forever. We want to place the selection before, not repeat forever. What the fuck am I thinking? Let's do like repeat 500 of, nah, wait. 200 is fine. Because it's going to be 6. Okay, we... Stop sending me this shit, Rixie. I've got live reactions because he can't do like actual emotes in the chat. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Entities. Like this. We wait one here and we... let's do like angle. Oh my fucking god. Wait. I think we need 2 loops. I think we need 2 loops. Because, I mean, unless we just augment the var on every single entity, because otherwise it's going to augment it multiple times, I think. Actually, wait, we can just like grab the angle from I. That way it's like, yeah. I think we want to just do like a sine wave or something, right? Okay, wait. You're mathing it the fuck up when you pull out GeoGebra. My god. I was starting, it was late, so I never got around to recoding the Python shits to limit the outputs to 10k charts. Oh my god. Yeah, it's time for GeoGebra. Because I want to make sure that the formula I cook up is good. I want it to be like a sine wave. F of x is equal to sine of x. So, because it's in fucking trigonometry shit. Times 180. No, wait, no. Times pi divided by 180. Yes, that's the one. Oh. No, fucking hell. Okay. Sine of x times pi divided by 180. That's your conversion for the day. I should share my Desmos right now. My GeoGebra, I mean. Fuck it. You know what? I'm not. I'm not using this bullshit engine. I'm just gonna fucking improvise the function. Okay. Not sine though. Yes, actually, yes, sine. No, still not sine. Fucking hell. We're going to use cosine because cosine starts at 1 and then goes. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Okay. Cosine. Where we get I. And I don't fucking know, probably like 10. No, that's actually a bullshit method, isn't it? Because this is just going to be like constant periods. Ugh, yeah, no. Momentum and angle, which we both initialize at 0. Oh, we need a falling. Fuck. Fuck. Wait. Let me cook. This is just like the math part because we need to like describe a tree falling. We have yaw here, which we have not yet used. I think we should just do like plus 80 to yaw. The angle. Yeah. I think we just do this, reflect vector around, blah, blah, blah. Where it's like fall vec, which we're going to put on local. No, it's not. It's not like pitch angle. Hold on. It's not actually interpolation. Interpolation doesn't help here because we want the because if you put like plain interpolation, it's just gonna go. Mm, but if you like a tree falling should more be like. Or like no bounds, but whatever, you see what I mean. Yes, it is. This should get the fallback correctly. But no. Oh wait, maybe. Hey, wait. No, yeah. What the fuck am I doing? Interpolator number with sign. I get it. Oh my god, I get it. Yeah, because sine is no, it's not sine that I want. It's cosine again because cosine starts slow and goes fast at the end. So we want cosine. Uh, okay. How long should the animation take? Because it goes like, I don't know what the fuck, fucking like, fucking 5 seconds. It's fine. No, it's too slow. 70 ticks. I did get it. I did get it. Don't worry. No, yeah, I did get it. I did. Yep, we're working on the tree falling animation. Don't try to stop it. Don't try to stop it. Don't try to stop it. Get out of the way. The fuck you mean I'm gonna waste code space by doing it manually? Don't worry. Also, you can't do sign in a number action. Doesn't work. Oh, I get it. Because interpolate has easing in. Fuck! I forgot. I thought it was just like normal interpolation. Absolute cinema. I will never not listen to you again. Sorry. I was convinced that interpolate only interpolated like linearly. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, well, that's how I grew up. Dude, you know what? Back in my day, back in my day, we didn't even have fucking processes, and we just had a loop action, and it did like stuff every 10 ticks, and that's the max that you could get. Back in my day, we didn't have item variables. Absolute cinema. I want to put this in the. Oh my god. Yeah, so what the fuck am I gonna choose here actually? Do I just choose sign? Sign out? What does in out mean in that context? Because is it like ease in or ease out? Yeah, sure. Out seems like the good option. We shall test. Angle from I. I think that's how you do it. No, it's not. It's from 1 to 70. Just the process. Okay. Just multiply. No! This works, I think. The out number is 0 to 1, I think. Ah, okay, good night, Rixie. I do not have an in German. I went to Berlin like a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago actually, and I do not have an in German. I'm sorry. Choose Enman? Oh, oh, time is forced to be a percent. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So I is divided by 70. Yeah, sorry, Rixie, I'm sorry. So this is 0, and no, actually, this is going to be like... We're going to put it at 90 for now, but I think we can maybe like adapt it through raycasting. Yeah. Well, whatever. I didn't have to code stuff like this in a while. Where's my 90 go? Okay, it's fine. Okay, buddy, fucking... You're watching the stream! Just going fucking insane. What do you mean whitelist me? It's a kick whitelist for literally everybody. I'm the only one that can join. The real Fallout? What are you talking about? What? Okay. So angle works. And we're going to rotate vector around vector. Check that again. I wasn't in NSET. I said it in French. Hold on. Yes, of course. Okay, sound UID, vec plus, whatever the fuck. I think this is saved. And then we need fallback, I believe it is. Yeah. Yes, it is. This is just translation. We should call it transla. We don't want to call it trans. I'm so transphobic. Raw. I'm not. Angle is angle here. And I think we can just look. That's not something to brag. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, we need to add a 0.5 shift to it. I think. Do we? I don't think we do. Maybe not. We shall see. Wrong process target. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, is it like a LeBron meme? Okay. Translation doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Axis angle. Full vec. And then angle here is just angle, is it? I am the real whole light. I love Deltarune, man. Oh wait, it should be here. Okay. Wait, I need to call tree break with the yaw, which I don't currently do, I think. No, I don't. So this is just going to be the yaw the player, I hope. It shouldn't be the yaw the player. It should be like I'm gonna make it the yaw the player. I don't fucking care. I can't make it be the fucking yaw the player. Fucking hell. I can't stand to make it be the yaw the player. I need to make it proper. Yes, I'm gonna smack a tree after this. Don't worry. Yeah. Fuck calling this I. Hold on. Yeah. No, I can compute that after. To the stem lock, which... Did I rename it here, or is it the same as always? I think it's the same as always. Alright, let's just do this. Toward, get the yaw from this, and we get the yaw. Finally, it's time to play. Before the phone, try to take control. How ridiculous is the fail going to be, do you think? Jesus Christ. Am I crashing again? Or is it... No, okay. Alright. I believe! What the... Oh, I did... I didn't multiply the angle. Wait, no. Interpolate number is supposed to like. Okay, GNN pranked me about interpolate number because it is not doing what I expect. Listen, I know. I'll do it later. Yeah, wait, no, hold on. I'll do it now because I will forget later. Add vector. Look, okay, so from my understanding of it, interpolate number takes in a number between 0 and 1 because it's time, which is a percentage. Ah, fucking hell. You can't actually see that. There you go. There you go. XYZ times 0. What? No, okay. Is it actually like that's what they mean by percent? Actually, that would be way more plausible. Let's try this. Fucking fucking hell. Dry but juicy, it's hard to explain. Okay. All right. Oh, Jesus. Right, so it should probably be in instead. But that works, doesn't it? I don't really like that the yeah, it's reverted. I don't really like that the leaves get tinted to this biome, but it is what it is. What is this song? Ah, that's the good stuff. Shut up, go to Tommy. All right. I see you. I see you. Yeah, like eases out a little bit. I think it should just be in. Yeah. That's over there. Fuck. So it is good. Now what's that sound that they used? Quxeii on far reaches. Like fucking door. Oh, it might be Warden. What the fuck is it? That's the one. Okay, probably only a variant though. Oh, that is good. Wait, for real? What the fuck? Oh, this is going to be a good landing sound. No, it's not. No, nah, never mind. Yeah, do you know you can get variants here? Oh, this is so old school, isn't it? I'm gonna put it. It's funny. Where's my location? That's the one. Let's just actually use this. And all together, everywhere, unite, pretend we were best friends. I think we just reverse the rotation, sorry, by doing this. If my math is fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna need Flopsy to help me with that because I do not know it. What the fuck? Oh wait, no. Completely mistaken. Wait, hold on. I did it wrong here. I should not reverse this, because this is like the direction of the yaw. I should just do this. This is gonna fix it. Trust the process. Oh wait, I'm leaking sport chat. Shit. Nope. Tes frères rapprochent. All right. Let's cook. It doesn't even like ease at all, right? It's like it's a bit weird. The fuck is it even doing? It works, doesn't it? This is why I do old school interpolations, by the way, because that way you actually know what's going on. What the fuck? Oh god, it's it's grabbing the red thing. Fuck. um, trees not fall towards you when they fall, because like you're shopping to the side closer to yourself. Yes, they would. I'm pretty sure. The thing is that this is a video game, and I need the tree to fall on the ice to break the ice to make water to sift, etc. But you're completely correct. It should like fall towards you because you're digging into, you know. What? No, that's they do fall toward you. Do you know how tree breaking works? Like you dig. Well, no, like not how tree breaking works. They do it differently, of course. But fell on the player, that would be funny. It's sure, but it already like falls on the player so much as it is. So yeah. Um. I think what we should do is we should filter here. Filter selection by no wait. Filter selection by condition, where we want to not be equal if vec wait no, that's not it. Percent index of percent UID vec 2. We do not want it to equal like -1, -2, -3. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Best coder, by the way. Right, let's filter if it's like positive. That way it doesn't like, move the bottom part of a tree. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to move the easing. Sweet, what the fuck? Easing. There you go. Let's try Expo. Okay, I would like that, but then like what would a sheared goat look like? Like why not just put sheep? Coated glass. Oh my fucking god, the stone is digging into the ice. Christ. Oh, need to play. Oh, because it's not like translating it. That's exactly what we want, I think. Yeah, I think the effect is much, much better. No, that's intentional. I need to shift it properly, but this is too sudden, by the way, Expo. I think we need something a bit more slow. I mean, either that or we just give it 100 here. Maybe. Let's set the translation here. I think this is going to work pretty okay. One thing that I want to do, though. Do I want to do it? I don't think I do. Because I wanted to like replace this with logs, but it's not really worth it, is it? Is it? Probably is. Where's the list of things? There you go. Spruce log. I think that's about it, isn't it? We need to clear the tree afterwards, but not much else to do. Shake effect. No. I'm not doing a fucking shake effect when it falls. I will do, however, like sounds and shit, probably. Uh, why is it doing that? Is it just not like set TPS to 1 for a few frames? No. What? No, that's horrible. But I did do it. Look. Oh fucking hell! Last entity. Oh, it's the sun. I need to stop and go to bed. Yeah, I learned the fucking hell from British. Fucking hell. This tree's fucking raw. Or whatever the fuck you guys say. Did I did I freak out or does it shift everything down? Yeah, it shifts everything like one down, doesn't it? Honestly, works for me, no? It's a bit addicting. What the fuck? And now it does that? Dude, what? Fuck does it shift up? Oh Christ. This is a devlog picture if you ever seen one. Right, you think so? Yes. Why is it not aligned though? What the fuck? I think I just need to put like a whole bunch of lines. I'm sorry, my what? What? What the fuck? Did you take the time to print all of these out? What the hell? That's alright. Okay. Why are they not aligned? I think maybe it's a matter of like, since we're doing the rotation, maybe it fucks up. So real. I think this is it. I think you just need to like align it. Yeah, you should rewrite this actually. Actually, no, because I can't like accurately guess how many underscores you have. Oh! Yep. The align thing to no. That's not how it works. It's it's minus 0.5 on all fronts. No, I genuinely think it's an align thing, isn't it? Because yeah. Give me some time, I just need a little time. Wait, no. Can't they just do that? I think that should work. There you go. Oh, fucking hell, why does it do it again? Cacton, I'm afraid you might actually be right. I think that's exactly what's going on. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm getting fucking tired of this shit. I'm a hater. That is fucking peak. Go to neighbor. Disobedient. Anymore. Now it shifts up. What the fuck? What? I think I get it. Wait, no, no, no. I think it's because at some point I... Oh, God. I know what's wrong. I just figured it out. What do you mean you made a gilet jaune? It's like, you get one with your car. Okay, I know what's going on. It's because this location is not round. Because we shifted by y, which is kept at a noun round thing, so we need to align this location. I'm just gonna do the same for rock. Okay, Gian, stop doing that. Come on. I didn't care. Even understand. No, it's because y that you add to the location when you create the tree is not round, so it makes a bad anchor. I fucked up. Okay, and now it's 0.5 because I was right about the 0.5. We're getting somewhere. Jesus fuck. I mean, why the hell is CPU so high? It's because it was still pasting the trees. Oh wait, no. 5% to nothing. Is it actually? Is it actually at 5%? The fuck? Why is it idling at 1% for this? We'll check it out later. My god, it works. Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually. Alright, that's good. So we have something that works. I'm gonna go ahead and delay the tree breaking the ice to the moment I want to do sifting, because, wow, this is trash. I do need to make it delete itself, though. How do I make it delete itself? Do I just like randomly make the blocks disappear or something? No, because it's going to drop the items like upon breaking, so you don't have like to stay the entire animation. That would be annoying as hell. Ooh, I like what you think, actually. That's pretty good, yeah. Except maybe I won't do that because I'll probably just like shrink them. All right, let's make it disappear. Oh wait, I think there's a good way to do this. Like you just do remove here, like you add a weight for like 100 ticks. Wait, no, hold on, 200 ticks. And for this, you send UID weight. They don't love you like I love you. To random between like 1 and 6 and 80. Then what you do is you do display interpolation, and you do interpolation duration to be 20, and the delay to be the weight. Then you make it scale to 0, and then you remove them. Yeah, qxeii over-engineers a lot of shit. Can you stop placing shit? Gian, remove this right now, or I remove you from the whitelist. Thank you. Alright, let's see if it disappears now. How do we feel about that? I kind of like it. Me personally, I like it. What do you mean, why? What? Did you not see this? Oh, it's you answering something else. My bad. Is there that much delay? What the fuck? Or is it just that nobody saw the thing? What do you have for wood sounds? Any good leaf sounds? Uh, maybe breeze or something? I don't know why I thought breeze might have something. Wait, did the stream crash? Can you guys still hear me? Okay, good, good, good. Chest. Team F, I don't mean to be rude. This is like not a plot hole in the slightest. If it's true, which I don't know. Simply because, like, Chris and the gang, well, it's probably Chris that opened all the fountains, but, like, Chris is a human. Chris, like, assumes belly buttons on people, so, like, it makes sense that he would imagine. Also, Wrestling is probably based on the goat, which I believe they do they, but maybe he's like projecting his humanity on other people. It makes sense that Ross would have a belly button. I don't know how we got to that conversation, but yeah. Okay. I think that's it for the trees. We're finally done. Uh, Now, do I do rock breaking or do I move on to actually making items and shit? I think I'm gonna move on to items because otherwise I'm going to shoot myself. I'm gonna do the rocks later. Is there something else that we need to do for the tree breaking? Shut up. I don't know how he smiles. Tree falls correctly if blocks under. No, that's too much over engineering. I don't want to do it right now. Because it's like ray casting and shit. I don't want to do it. Did it really terrain.tree.break? I should probably remove this, shouldn't I? Yeah. I think I can maybe just do it like this. Like very, very simply. Oh my god, I'm target lock. I'm starting to lose concentration. Alright, if this is below 50, we can just skip it. What the fuck? Is it like a launcher? Alright, good. That's how you do it. Actually, that's probably not how you do it, but whatever. It's fine. I kind of like how the rocks look, I'm not gonna lie. I think we cooked here. I think I'll add some exceptions later so that the slabs don't place when there's snow. Somebody training both verses. For real. Okay. What do we do now? I think I'm gonna do the basic item stuff. And then I'm probably gonna call it a day. Trying to think about how I want to organize items. Items are in it. That's how you begin any good system. Good night, blocks. I'm not gonna be long as well because it's 1 a.m. So you know. What do we want in an item? I believe items just have like a type. As a type. Maybe we can like define additional parameters or something. We shall see. Yeah, we can do some bullshit like this. Every item should have like a craft, no? Firefox. Yeah, let's do like a call it recipe actually. We're gonna build like a very simple item function. Items.item.get. I think you do it like this. Get the ID, the type, the recipe. Let's do formats. I don't know, like wood 10, rock 5, if none. Oh, don't really like this one. So also maybe you need to include the item inside the item function. Probably after the type we declare the name and the color. Alright, what do we put for wood color? B56C40. I'm standardizing a lot of stuff here because I want in the long run for items to be like very, very properly defined, I guess. So let's do wood here. For the item, here's the conundrum. Do we like get a player head or do we give it something a bit more unique? If anything did the trick, it would be ancient debris, in my opinion. But it does not look like wood too much, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about it. Who's still on, by the way? 10 viewers still, goddamn. Yeah, I don't know what you think about ancient debris for wood. Oh, netherite scrap, I mean, sorry. I think it's okay. No? Not approved? Yeah, heads is better, you think? Oh, fucking Christ. Are you serious? Yeah, it's probably how you want to do it. Probably something like this, right? So it's a bit too dark. This is probably better. Simple works. Type. It's a resource. Name is wood. We give it the wood color. And the recipe is none. Alright, and I think this is how we're going to instantiate every item. With the exception of like basically every specific item such as tools, etc., which would have like specific uses, I guess. Good night, good night. Indeed, indeed you will. Day tomorrow. Only Saturday. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, good night. You know what? I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave item development for tomorrow. That's pretty good, I think. This is the moment where we call it a night. Damn, I don't have a just chatting. Let's see. Just chatting. Let's see. I can get the camera. My big ass face in the middle of the thing. And you know what? Let's also grab this little fella. Shit. There we go. What? No! There we go, we put him over here. I wish I could display the chat. I should, like, do something for that. Anyway, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm gonna... You know what I should put for? What's that one? The Fat Rat music. That's like the outro sound. Shit. I forgot. Xenogenesis. Alright. Oh wait, you can't hear that because I didn't clone the ear. Shit. Wait, hold on. There we go. Alright. Alright. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We did tree breaking. That was really nice. I think we're gonna get a lot of stuff done tomorrow. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We're doing items tomorrow mostly, so you know it's gonna be a big progress on the gameplay side. Anyway, thanks a lot for joining. See you tomorrow. Wait, fuck! I just realized the I just realized the audio doesn't continue into the good night screen. Shit! Wait. All right. Well, whatever. It'll be good for next time. All right. Good night, everyone.